For the first of our fourth round matches, a little bit of a change around. We were due to cover Southampton Arsenal, but I was very fatigued the night before, so I've had a bit of rest, and we've got you a game from Sheffield as well. We're going to be on for a good 6 hours straight tonight, because following this match today we'll have exclusive live commentary of the big one tonight with Russ Vernon. We'll have also Cheltenham and Manchester City as well, so part of a double header. Right, anyway, let's crack on, because we're near kick-off time, and I want to bring you the two lineups, starting with Sheffield United. Aaron Ramsdale in goal, Dennis Basham, Egan, Ampadu, Bogle, Lundstrom, Norwood, Fleck, Stevens, Brewster and Billy Sharp up front. On the bench, Foderingham, Baldock, Lowell, Burke, Jagielka, McGoldrick, Bryan and Inday. For Plymouth Argyle, under the managership of Ryan Lowe, lying 11th in League One and doing really well at the moment. They line up as follows: Cooper's in goal, Aimson, Apuku, Watson, Edwards, Pierre Kamara, Fonala, Mayer, Grant, Hardy and Jeffcott up front. And then on the bench, Luke McCormick, Wotton, Nubler, Telford, Reeves, Moore, Lowe, Purcell and Mitchell. The referee to this tie today, Lee Mason, comes from Bolton. And the winners, incidentally, will play the winners of another 3 o'clock match, which we'll keep you updated with at the den between Millwall and Bristol City. The winners, of course, will play. And what an incentive it would be for Plymouth if they could get through today. Sheffield United, 1 win in the Premier League all season, plus another win in the FA Cup last time out at Bristol Rovers. Both teams in traditional colours, incidentally, for this fixture this afternoon, this FA Cup game. It's got to be decided on the day. Don't forget, later with Russ, it's live commentary of the big one, Cheltenham, and then tomorrow we've got Manchester United and Liverpool against each other, and then of course we'll have Everton Sheffield Wednesday again with me at Goodison Park. We're in Sheffield for this first of a double header stream today. This is the first one, and away we go then. This FA Cup 5th round tie will be about to get underneath away in a minute. They'll take the knee for obvious reasons. Then once they've taken the knee, we can get underway, and Lee Mason gets us away. So Plymouth in their famous green shirts with white shorts and white stockings get us away, attacking the goal to my right hand side. Sheffield United, of course, will be strong favourites despite their lowly position in the Premier League. 20th place with 1 win under their belt, but it was a good win against Newcastle. But really the league performances haven't reflected how badly they've actually played. They've played really well in some of the games. They've just come up short by 1 or 2 goals in some of the games, which has been a frustration for Chris Wilder's men. As Black makes a good starting run towards the byline and gets the first cross in, and it's turned away for the first corner of the game to Sheffield United. With 44 seconds gone here at Bramall Lane. Good football this time. John Fleck involved there. Good cross back. Looking for the likes of Lundstrom and Sharp in the middle, but then number 15, Grant, got back there for Plymouth Argyle. As I say, lying an 11th in League One at the moment. JB Sports live coverage of Sheffield United against Plymouth in the FA Cup 4th round. In comes the corner from the far side, turned away by number 8 Edwards for another corner to Sheffield United. 0-0 is the score. The game live coming to you from the FA Cup, and here comes another corner. Fleck again will take it far side. Fleck from the right hand side swings a deeper one in this time towards Ryan Brewster. The ball's headed away by the Argyle defence, and Plymouth just having 1 or 2 difficulties at the start here. It would be a great fillip for Ryan Law's side if they could get through. It's won 2 promotions, one of course with Plymouth last season, and then before that with Bury, before their sad demise financially. This is number 3 Edna Stevens, who has the ball now on the near side for Sheffield United. New Caton's on. Hello there. We're going to have a big live stream anyway. Here's a chance in the penalty area for Sharp. Sharp shoots, but he pulls the shot wide of the left hand post, and Plymouth survive the first big moment that Sheffield United have had in this time thus far. Ball knocked forward, and I think Sharp might have just strayed offside there. Of course, there's this rule now that they have to continue playing regardless of whether there's offside or not, which sort of really confuses things for everybody, the players and even the commentators. It really does blow the mind. Anyway, here's Basham now for Sheffield United. Right hand side into Lundstrom. Lundstrom trying to get the ball in. Well intercepted there by number 15 Grant, and then the ball knocked forward. And was there a foul there? And there was on Ryan Brewster. We've had 2 minutes, nearly 3 minutes for the first half, and Ryan Brewster's got the first free kick of the game for Sheffield United, and Plymouth are right up against it in this opening stages of this first half here at Bramall Lane. Later we go down south to Cheltenham to Wadden Road with Russ Vernon, who's already down there for us and just chilling out in his hotel room. Cheltenham, of course, famous for its race course, which does the Cheltenham Gold Cup every year. Alain says hello, hiya there, and keep your comments clean, of course, for everybody. It is a family programme. Right, anyway, free kick, and it's Sheffield United to take it. Right hand side, it's short this time. They're trying to play the intricate balls in there, the short ones, but Basham knocks it out and behind for a goal kick to Plymouth. 0-0 is the score. If you just joined us, this is Cooper in goals for the Green Army, they call themselves down there. And you can bet your bottom dollar at that left hand end of the goal if there had been supporters at the ground today. There would have been at least 4,000 or 5,000 Plymouth fans who would have added to a great atmosphere. It's always a good time when a lower league club draws a Premier League club and they can take a good usual way following. And it's sad to see these games having to be played behind closed doors, but that's the situation we're currently in at the moment, and it's very disappointing but to see that, but that's the way it goes sometimes. And here comes Ampadu now, and now lifted forward there by Oliver Norwood, born in Burnley, funnily enough. Ollie Norwood, Nelson actually to give it, and she's just a small town just on the outskirts of Burnley. Ball played forward, but it's going to run into Cooper's hands. Don't forget, then tomorrow we've got the big one with Trevor and Chris Whiteman. Chris Whiteman's going to be co-commentator. We're going to have a double commentary game. We're going to have a double commentary. Two commentators at Old Trafford tomorrow. I'll be presenting that particular show from Goodison Park, where I'll be tomorrow evening, because I'll be covering Everton versus Sheffield Wednesday in the last of the fourth round games we've got coming up for you. We've got this one in Cheltenham to come tonight, and then tomorrow we've got the big one at Old Trafford, and then Everton as well. So plenty of good football to get your teeth stuck into here, and we're covering all the levels of the FA Cup, from lower league to top of the Premier League. It's all being covered here on JB Sports, and I'll be presenting two and commentating on two, so there you go. It's always good, and hope you're enjoying our FA Cup coverage this far. 5.5 minutes gone. Nick Caton's also going to keep us up to date with all the other ties, and he's also he's reported that Doncaster are going to go down for Niles with the goal there for West Ham, and here's Billy Shaw with a chance inside the area. Good block there, tremendous block there by Opoku, as Billy Sharp looked to strike the first goal there for Sheffield United. Good work by Edna Stevens playing the ball forward. It fell for Sharp, who was onside, and Okapu kept back there and might have just put Billy Sharp off there. Looked a formality there for Sheffield United, but he got the challenge in, the big centre back there for Plymouth. And it's a corner to Sheffield United. Niles has scored for West Ham against Doncaster, and the way West Ham have been performing so far this season, I'd probably make them dark horses for the competition. It's a corner comes in from the near side. None of the way by the Plymouth Argyle defence. Been a tough examination in this opening 6.5 minutes for the League One side. Here's Stevens playing the ball out towards the far side, and well chested there by Lundstrom. Lundstrom has got number 6 Basham outside of him. Ninth in the Premier League, of course, and West Ham having a good season under David Moyes. Here's John Fleck now for Sheffield United, who could really do with another victory, even if it is a cup tie. Here's Stevens with the cross in there, and Ryan Brewster's header, and it goes into the arms of Cooper. I think it was going wide anyway at the left-hand post, but Cooper wanted to keep it in and get Plymouth on their way now, and they're trying to get forward now, the Pilgrims, as number 2 knocks it forward. That's Watts, gets it forward, and But it comes now to Edna Stevens. Sheffield United really going gun-ho. They haven't played badly this season, in truth, Sheffield United, which doesn't reflect where they are in the league, but I suppose after a certain amount of games they don't lie. I suppose they're putting some great performances, but the results have just not been there for them. I think Chris Wilder knows that. Just not been their season so far. And he had a decent win at Bristol Rovers when they had to battle to get the win at times, and then of course they took that into their league programme by beating Newcastle. But since then it's just gone a bit more right for them, and it looks like they're going to be dead sets, I'm afraid to say, for relegation, considering how well they lit up the Premier League last year with their Cavalier style football. It just hasn't been worked this year, and I think it's been a case really of a second season syndrome. Nick Caton says, just watch Trevor's FA Cup highlights on his channel. I've done this morning. I was unavailable last night. In fact, I got taken ill. I was doing my day job and I got taken a little bit ill and had to go home. So I've had plenty of rest and plenty of kip, and here we go now with another bout of FA Cup football for you. I just splashed some Coke on my notes, which doesn't help. You need sugar. The sugar levels need to be high at a time like this, I think, folks. As one ball knocked forward there towards the far side. Brewster could well reach it there on the byline. Has to hurdle the advertising holdings. And Cooper, under a little bit of pressure there, did really well. Gets Plymouth going this time on the far side. Let's see what they can do now as the ball is laid in there towards Hardy. Hardy holds the ball up well. Doesn't win his side a throw in, and away goes Sheffield United once more through the middle inside their own half. Loose ball there, but it's picked up by one of the Sheffield United players, and the ball then knocked forward down the left and out of play. I think Cooper's had a good start to the game, and well, Rangers are making a good start in their match against Ross County. Ryan Kemp with a penalty on 6 minutes. And Rangers, in fact, could go 23 points clear of Celtic at the top of the Scottish Premiership this afternoon. So, massive incentive against what on paper looks a very poor Ross County side. As the ball is hooked forward now by Plymouth, who look to try and get a foothold in this game, but they're struggling here against the more mighty opponents, you would say, on paper. 0-0 is the score. We do have VAR as well, so Plymouth will have to be wary of how that plays out. They don't have VAR, of course, in League One. This is Norwood coming forward, trying to thread the ball through, but the ball falls nicely for Cooper. But Billy Sharp's had the best opportunity of the opening 10 minutes, but a good sliding challenge by Ompuku. Denied him right at the very last knock-ins, otherwise it would have been 1-0 to the Blades. But the Blades, yet to blunt, are not being blunt. Yet to sharpen their tools against this Never Say Die Pilgrim side. Sheffield United have certainly been the better side in the opening exchanges. Anyway, here they come again on the ball, this time with Edna Stevens. Left hand side, Stevens has crossed into the penalty area. Sure, there must be an opportunity, but then, but again, good start. Argyle defending, and here comes Grant to get it away down the line there, but it's a throw into Sheffield United. It came clearly off Grant last. Another goal in the FA Cup at the Liberty Stadium, an all-championship clash between Swansea and Nottingham Forest. Cullen with the goal that separates the two sides. Swansea 0, Nottingham Forest Swansea 1, Nottingham Forest 0. That's currently going on 7 minutes, that goal from Cullen. And here come Sheffield United once again on halfway, looking to direct traffic here. John Egan finding Oliver Norwood. Now John Lundstrom. Lundstrom has possession. Good, nice little stop here. Sheffield United playing some good attractive football here today. This is Ampadu going forward now. Again, good one-touch football again, and Mike's on. I would say good afternoon, guys and girls, but there's nothing good at all about this day. Both Stevenage and Arsenal beaten now. Well, I haven't seen the game back, Mike. I was due to do that match actually at St Mary's, but other things got in the way, and so we're doing this one instead. But Sorry about Arsenal going out today. 1-0 they lost to Southampton, so they've just got the Europa League really to go for now in terms of trophies, but they're capable of doing it. They've shown enough good form over the last few weeks to suggest that. Sometimes in the FA Cup it's never... It can go one way or the other. That's the way it goes sometimes in the FA Cup. But anyway, back to the game. Plymouth riding their luck at the moment. And he's honest enough, actually, Mike, to say they deserve to be beaten. So there we go. Newcastle just reminded us all that the Gabriel own goal. I'm a bit surprised there. I looked at the team before the start, Mike, and actually I thought Arteta's on thin ice. I thought he should have kept the team same, because at the moment they are currently just about in the top 10, and a cup. I think the fans would have appreciated a longer cup run than what they've got this season. So I think Arsenal Fan TV, sadly for Arsenal fans, will be absolutely meltdown. So there we go. Newcastle says, I'm still nervous about Sunday's game as we have Liverpool. Well, you can listen to the best commentators in the business. We've got two of them for you tomorrow. We've got Trevor doing the actual, will be our main commentator, and he's got a able companion in the commentary box at Old Trafford. He's got Chris Whiteman alongside him as a summariser, and they're both going to be taking you through that one, Newcastle, tomorrow afternoon here on this channel. Meanwhile, here is Stevens chipping that in from the far side, near side, and the batter comes in, and it's wide off the left-hand post again from Ryan Brewster, the former Liverpool man. They're knocking on the door, Sheffield United, but Argyle are slamming the door shut at every conceivable opportunity when they're stout defending, and well, they've ridden their luck in this opening quarter of an hour, that is for sure. Anyway, Cooper's looked very assured in goals so far for the League One side. Remember, lying 11th in the League One. One promotion from League Two last year under manager Ryan Lowe, a former Sheffield Wednesday player as well, and how he'd love to put one on Sheffield United today. But he did say at the start, before the start of the game, he said he had terrific respect for Chris Wilder and the job he had done at Sheffield United, certainly over the last 4 years in general. I know this season hasn't been great for Sheffield United, but you look at the job that Wilder did when he took over 4 years ago, and look where they are now in the top flight of English football. I don't think any of the most hardened of most biased the Sheffield United fans could have imagined in that anyway. Well, I'll just have to see what my work situation brings, Mike, and we'll try and sort something out for you. Obviously now back working, work's got to dictate how the channel plays out, but I'll see what I can do for you. And of course, Chorley lost 1-0 to Wolves, but it was a great performance, I believe, from Chorley last night. And yeah, and here come Plymouth now, looking to try and force something here. As Banana now gets it back, and here comes Watts, and now here's Grant. This is good football, this from Argyle, their first real meaningful attack. Can they find something here? Cross comes in from Watson. It's a good one, and Hardy might get on the end of it, but well taken there by Aaron Ramsdale, and I think that's the first touch he's had of the ball, and we've been playing just shy of 16, just over 16 minutes of the first half, and it was a good confident catch by the former Bournemouth goalkeeper. A replacement, of course, for Dean Henderson, who was on loan here last season and now gone back to Manchester United anyway. And here's Edna Stevens, and here is Ampadu now to John Egan. John Egan now playing across the line, and here's Basham. This is a good start, this from Sheffield United, and they have a very good side, but at the moment, as I said, one win in the league all season, plus that cup win at Bristol Rovers in the last round. And remember, we also have all the action for you at Road and World at 5:30. Should this game not, and if this game goes to extra time, we'll bring you the best of extra time. And if we've got an actual outright winner by 5:25 will be crossing Lighton Rodham Road with the start of the game, and a shot comes in from Brewster. Cooper, the first time he's not held it, but he got it at the second attempt. Brewster just shooting to the left of the D, right footed. Cooper didn't hold it initially, but got it at the second attempt and did well and recovered well. Tough times this for Plymouth Argyle, certainly under the cosh here. Chris Wilder's team certainly on top here in this opening nearly 18 minutes of the first half. And here goes John Fleck giving the room here to cross it in, and Brewster from 6 yards stabs the effort wide. And you just wonder, should Sheffield United have been 2 or 3 up by now? They've missed 2 or 3 presentable opportunities. Good running here down the left from Fleck into the area. And Ryan Brewster, well, it was easy to score than to miss, to be quite honest with you, despite the goalkeeper being back there. And Brewster knows it. That was a bad miss. And still remains 0-0. Mike Cooper, to give him his full name. Mike Cooper, he says Mike is class. I've seen him a few times this season when he's won games solely for Plymouth. He was their man in a match against Blackpool. So that tells you everything you need to know about Mike Cooper. And for what I've seen of him in the opening 18 minutes, he does look a class goalkeeper. Maybe one for the future if he gets snapped up by a bigger club further up the pyramid. Maybe a goalkeeper to watch out for in the future. Meanwhile, Ramsdale knocks one out of play. Maybe a Plymouth throw-in on the far side. And Vigari, in fact, got the goal at Troy last night, but it was a brave performance from them, it has to be said. I've been watching back some of the highlights this morning, but they've had a good run to the 4th round. They've knocked out some big teams along the way. But some Argyle's fans says Mike think he should be England number 1. Well, I wouldn't disagree with him at the moment, Mike's, considering how he's performed in his opening 20 minutes. We've had 19 and a half minutes to be exact. Anyway, here comes Edna Stevens, and he finds John Fleck. John Fleck now back to Edna Stevens. He's made him and Fleck actually made some good darting runs down that left-hand channel in this opening 20 minutes, just shy of the opening 20 minutes. And it's Egan now on the ball, the Sheffield United captain. He finds Ampadu. Ampadu playing it infield, but the ball has been lost this time by Jaden Bogle. But one thing you'll get from a Ryan Law side is they'll have fight and desire in their bellies. But Edna Stevens has gone untracked here into the penalty area. Surely a chance, and Sharp couldn't get on the end of it. And again, good handling again from Mike Cooper, which Billy Sharp in there for Sheffield United, and almost got the first goal. And again, Edna Stevens, well, there may have been a slight suspicion of offside there as the ball was played to him down the left-hand side, but really, how long can Plymouth hold out? Well, they've held out for 20 minutes, and Sheffield United have had 2, maybe 3 presentable opportunities to have gone 3-0 up at this stage. Russ says he's got the pictures on his game at Cheltenham at Rodham World ahead of his commentary at 5:30. You can see live only on this channel, and we'll be extending the stream to bring you that match live. So it'll be all done in the one stream today. So stay tuned. Once this game's over, we'll be bringing you the full classified results if it ends after 90 minutes. If it doesn't, we will bring you the majority of extra time, and if we've got an outright winner, we will cross over to Rodham World still on time for the kick-off. And I'll bring you a report of the final outcome at the end. But all that's in the future. Sheffield United have done enough really to be 3-0 up in this game. They've been all over Plymouth Argyle like a swarm of wasps here in this first half. And then another fun fact from Luke Caton. Oh, don't we just love his fun facts, don't we, folks? Here's Edwards. We'll just break off for a second. Edwards has possession for Plymouth Argyle. Edwards turns nicely and wins his team a throw-in. Here's the fun fact. Chorley are in the same league as Leamington. I think that's Leamington Spa, isn't it? Which is where he's from. Yeah, so Leamington Spa, isn't it, Luke Caton? I think they call it. Up in the Midlands, down in the Midlands. But it's Yorkshire against Devon in the FA Cup 4th round for us this afternoon. Our main one of our two main events here on JB Sports this afternoon. Live commentary streams of the game here at Bramall and then at Whaddon Road, Cheltenham. For Cheltenham against Manchester City, and Pep Guardiola will be bringing the big guns down to Whaddon Road. And they will not like the conditions there. It'll be cramped, it'll be tough, but it'll be a good game of football, I'm sure of that. You'll be able to see that, you'll be able to hear that game, with Russ Vernon, who's whapping up, who's I'm sure has wrapped up warm there. I mean, he could have gone racing for the day, couldn't? I mean, Russ, you should be racing. You should be going racing. Cheltenham's not a with all due respect, Cheltenham's more famous for its racing than it is for, of course, its football. But Mike Duff, the former Burnley manager, is in charge of Cheltenham Town these days, and he's got a good side together. Be interested to see how he pips his wits against one of the best managers in the game, Pep Guardiola. Anyway, and a little bit of team news. No Sergio Aguero at the moment. He's, of course, self-isolating with COVID, so he won't be turning out for Manchester City this afternoon, but I'm sure Gabriel Jesus and the like will be brilliant. Yeah, and sadly, well, we've got the Cheltenham Gold Cup coming up in March, haven't we? And then the Grand National, of course. So what a horse race that is, and I don't think we're going to sadly have any crowds for them. Two great racing events that always bring the crowds to Cheltenham and Aintree up in Liverpool. Incidentally, Liverpool, I'm going to be situated at Goodison Park where I'll be presenting Manchester United against Liverpool for you tomorrow with Trevor and Chris in the commentary box at Old Trafford, and then I'll be at Goodison Park ready to commentate on the final cup tie of the weekend as Sheffield Wednesday of the Championship make their way to the blue half of Merseyside. So we'll have both Merseyside teams plus Manchester United tomorrow. Here's a chance for Plymouth Parker. They've got a chance. Oh, it's over the top. It's over the top for Pereira Kamara. 6 yards out. And what a glorious chance that was for Plymouth Argyle. Oh my word. We could have been talking about a shocker here. Oh, Sheffield United were all over the show at the back. The cross came in from the left hand side, and Pereira Kamara has missed a glorious opportunity. It's a lovely ball there by Jeff Cott from the left-hand side, and it was easier to score than to miss. Ramsdale was out of his ground, and it looked a certain goal for Plymouth, who soaked up a whole lot of pressure. But that's the FA Cup. It punishes you when you miss chances like this, and now comes Sheffield United, looking to try and punish them now. Here's Fleck. Left-hand side, crosses into the area. Bruce is there. Chance here. Oh, he's flying wide from the penalty spot by Lundstrom. I can't believe it. That's two big misses from either side within, 60 seconds? I can't believe this. Preach me, am I dreaming it? Is it still 0-0? Oh, Sheffield United have wasted the most of the chances. This is the latest one, smashed wide by Lundstrom. It's a great cup tie, but no goals, but plenty of excitement to keep you all entertained here on JB Sports. And here comes Sheffield United on another attack. Can we only believe it's been 25 minutes? It should be 4-1 to Sheffield United at this stage. Here's Stanley Sharp knocking it forward. Desperate defending from the Argyle defence, and then Mayer gets the ball back again. I'm not doing bad for an abscess in my gums, am I? Mind you, the antibiotics are helping not sufficiently enough for me to commentate on this one today. Anyway, here come Plymouth Argyle, who will be kicking themselves. Pereira Kamara with the chance of a lifetime then to put the Pilgrims into the lead. And what a moment that could have been for the Pilgrims. Oh, it would have been a lovely moment for them. But they're still in there, and they're still in the FA Cup, very definitely at the moment. Still Sheffield United 0, Plymouth Argyle 0 in the FA Cup. They're holding on in there, Argyle. Sheffield United have had the best of it, but Plymouth have probably wasted the best chance of the lot. Mind you, Lundstrom's chance was just as presentable as well. 60 seconds later, throwing to Plymouth Argyle right down by the touchline. And the man who missed that chance, Pereira Kamara, is going to take that throw in. Only 2 goals in the 3 o'clockers so far. 3 across the whole day, of course, including the Southampton goal against Arsenal. The ball knocked forward again towards number 9, Hardy. Hardy in chasing there with John Egan. But he gets it away, Egan, and he finds Basham. He's co-centre back. And now Sheffield United start another attack. It's certainly been all Sheffield United so far, apart from that one glaring opportunity that Plymouth spurned Couple of minutes to go. Hegan now keeps possession, finds Basham, still 0-0, finds Norwood, now Basham. Still 0-0 in this FA Cup 4th round tie, and it's a good one at that. What a game for us to have chosen at the last minute here. One ball forward now, looking towards Ryan Brewster, but back comes Aimson, who knocks the ball out of play for a throw-in on the near side to Sheffield United, almost in line with the 18-yard box of Plymouth Argyle. Still 0-0 here at Bramall Lane. Premier League taking on League One. Ryan Lowe's side under the cosh, but they know they had a great chance a few moments ago with Kamara. And still, it's a battle royale out there on that Bramall Lane pitch. Well, considering that we've got no fans in the stadium, this game has been played at a frenetic pace, 1,000,000 miles an hour. And it's a game that's been very much enjoyed. But still 0-0. And here's Egan now. Robert Stevens, I should say. Stevens gets the ball to Fleck. Here's John Fleck looking to take on Edwards. Fleck still has it. Under pressure from Edwards again. And the ball knocked back to John Egan this time on halfway. 28 and almost 28 and a half minutes gone here on JB Sports. Live commentary of the first of our 4 live FA Cup ties. And we've got a Plymouth player down. Lee Mason has stopped it. Kamara's the man down. Lee Mason stopped it. Well, there was a bit of a coming together with John Fleck. I'm not sure how unintentional that was. I think it was just a coming together. I don't think it was that bad. No, it wasn't that bad, really. Anyway, still 0-0. Ball knocked forward once again. Now, a chance here for Argyle to come charging forward. Go away. Honestly. If you've not got other... Yes, I have. Okay, now, let's leave it at that. The game's on. Let's go with this game. And here come Plymouth Argyle. Charging towards the edge of the penalty area. Big chances here now as the ball comes back in there once again. And hooked away once more now. Real opportunity now for Argyle to come to do some more defending. The Green Army holding Sheffield United, but Sheffield United really should have been 3 or 4 up. Still no score. And let's not get bogged down on the comment section, please. Let's carry on. Anyway, here's a chance for Sheffield United. Shot coming in. Oh, he got a deflection. And Brewster wants a penalty. I think he wants a... Well, Watts was back there. And Lee Mason will check it on VAR. They want handball, but I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Was his arm out? Oh, it was, you know. May have been protecting his face, but nevertheless, I think that could be... Was Ampadu's shot? Oh, I think that's got to go to VAR. He has to go to VAR for that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And they're checking for a possible Sheffield United penalty. I think that's a penalty, you know. I know he's trying to block his face, but his arms are on and arms are out, and I have to say that looks a dead cert of a penalty. A corner's been given for the time being, but they'll check it. But I think that could well be a penalty. I think Sheffield United have got a case here. I know he's trying to block his face, but you can get your face in the way of that. Well, he's not giving it. Well, I'm surprised at that, but it's a corner kick anyway. Anyway, here comes the corner, and towards the far post, and it's knocked away once more. Kellen Watts, to give him his full name, former Stevenage player. I thought that looked a dead set for a penalty, but obviously Stockley Park didn't think it was. I wouldn't mind seeing who the VAR referee is. When I do the prep for these games, they don't, on the FA's website, they don't give you who's who for the officials. There's been some goals elsewhere. Brighton 1, Blackpool 0 in the Battle of the Seasiders. Basuma with a goal after 27 minutes. And Swansea 2-0 against Notts Forest. Grimes with the second one there for Swansea. So it's going Swansea's way, and it's also going Brighton's way in the Battle of the Seaside Towns in the FA Cup 4th round. Still 0-0, and here comes Ampadu, and he got that ball out towards Edna Stevens. Stevens now crossing the ball back into Fleck. Fleck turns nicely, Fleck does well, and there's the cross coming in from Stevens. Knocked away once more. Stevens keeps the ball alive, and Stevens again gets the ball forward, and well run again, this time by Edwards. Doing well there for Plymouth Argyle. He's really got it going here this afternoon, and that's surely going to be a foul there on Edwards by Billy Sharp. Well, we've had 33 minutes of the first half and still no breakthrough. This scoreline I'm going to bring you actually has significance on this game, because the winners of this one play the winners of this one. Millwall 0, Bristol City 1. Diandu with a penalty after 32. So at the moment, Bristol City are winning in that game. Mike says, I'm with you on that as well. Lucky escape for Plymouth. Well, he had his arms up, that was the point, and I can't believe the VARF, or whoever it might be down at Stockley Park, didn't give it. Yarmolenko has put West Ham 2 up against Doncaster Rovers, so looks like West Ham will be in the 5th round. I was going to say 5th round draw, but they've already drawn it, of course. Anyway, here's Edwards, and he wins his team a throw-in deep inside Sheffield United territory on their right-hand side, near side to where we are. Russ agrees with me as well. 100% penalty for the Blades, but sometimes these things can go for you and against you. This is what the FA Cup's all about. Stevens concedes a corner. Now, can Sheffield United see this set piece out? Can Plymouth, after that lucky escape, find themselves a goal into the lead? Can they do it against all the odds? From Fonana to take the corner. Just waiting for a second, because there's a bit of jostling going on in the penalty area. The linesman just in front of the corner taker at the moment, down at the near side quadrant. And in fact, it's for some running repairs for the walkie-talkies, in fact, for the 4th official, or for one of the linesmen, or something like that. No, it's the 4th official, I think. I'd give those walkie-talkies up if I was you, referees. They don't work. Don't trust technology. It's one of the linesmen. In fact, it's the linesman on the far side. I'm seeing getting walkie-talkied up. And that's why we've got a bit of a hold up here at Bramall Lane, as Plymouth prepared to take this corner kick. Rangers have gone 2 up against Ross County, not Notts County, but I knew exactly what he meant. Corner kick now. So 2-0 to Rangers against Ross County. They could go 23 points ahead of Celtic at the top of the SPL today. Steven Gerrard's men really showing dominance in Scotland at the moment. Celtic were hot favourites at the start of the season to go to win 10 league titles in a row up in Scotland, but it's going to stay at 9 in a row. And Spanana takes the corner. 3-0 now, apparently, now to Rangers, and the corner comes in from Plymouth, and it's knocked away, and Fleck can lead the charge of the Light Brigade now for Sheffield United, but good defending there again, and number 31 has possession there for Plymouth. That's Jed Cotton, the ball going back. Jared Gillett and Edward Smart are on VAR duty. They got it wrong. Should have been a penalty to the Blades. Concur, Russ. 3-0 to Rangers now against Ross County. So that's the latest score. Stephen Gerrard's men. Well, it's not a question of when, if now. It's a question of when for them as regards the title. It'll be their first in 9 years. Since then they've had to suffer the indignity of because of financial regulations, have been demoted down the leagues, having to play League 2 football, and then League 1, then the Championship, and then back in the Scottish Premier where their fans believe they should have belonged. First 2 promotions were achieved under club legend Ali McCoist. But at the moment it's playing smoothly for Stephen Gerrard's men. It looks like their first title in over 10 years. Well, since the days of Walter Smith have they won the league. It could be about to change under Stephen Gerrard. Here's Ampadudo in the cup for Sheffield United. The striped shirts of red and white charging forward like the charge of the Light Brigade. Here's Fleck for Sheffield United. Cross comes in. Knocked away once more. And now to play for a throw-in level with the 18-yard box to Sheffield United. Chris Wilder's men on top at the moment. 38 gone. And it's all been Sheffield United most of the main. But that miss from Kamara for Plymouth could have really put the cat amongst the pigeons for the League One side. And here come Sheffield United once again, looking to come forward. And Lundstrom has possession. The ball play forward. And they're looking really sharp now. And looking for this breakthrough goal here. The ball up towards the far side. Still 0-0 is the score. And here comes the ball in now. Norwood. So Stevens on the edge of the area. Still Edna Stevens. Here's John Fleck. Nice ball out to Sharp. It's Billy Sharp inside the area. Sharp chips it back towards the far post. And there it is. A goal from Basham. Basham coming in at the far post. And Sheffield United get what their playing dominance totally and utterly deserves. Sheffield United 1, Plymouth Argyle 0 in the FA Cup 4th round. And 39 minutes have been played. It was just a question of time. And that miss from Kamara will come back to haunt Plymouth Argyle for absolutely sure. Billy Sharp with a pinpoint accurate cross from the left hand side. And it was a chance that Basham had to take. And boy did he take it. 1-0 to Argyle to Sheffield United. And Plymouth will have to lick their wounds and go again. So the breakthrough finally comes for Chris Wilder's men. They've had countless opportunities in the 39 minutes that went before, but they've finally taken one. And it's the Premier League that leads League One right now with 40 minutes of play gone. 5 to go to half time. We'll be taking a 15-minute break. And then we'll be back live for the second half. And then straight after that, the full classifieds. And of course, the live commentary from Rodham Road as Cheltenham take on Manchester City for a place in the 5th round of the FA Cup. So at the moment, as things stand, it'll be Sheffield United up against Bristol City in the 5th round, because Bristol City are winning the match at Millwall by 1-0. Millwall have been perennial giant killers in the past, in recent seasons. I've had a couple of semi-final run in 2013, and they had a good run in 2019 when they should have knocked out Brighton in the quarterfinals in a game I did live on JB Sports. But it was and Brighton won in the most spectacular fashion on a penalty shootout. Millwall had gone 2 up, and then Brighton got it to 2-2 right at the last knock-ins, and one of the best games of FA Cup football I think I've ever covered for the channel. It was really good stuff. We're seeing a good one here today, and there's a chance here for the number 2 header wide from Sharp, but I think there might have been a foul there by the veteran Sheffield United striker as he heads the ball wide. Yeah, there was a foul there on Aimson, and well, there we are. Sharp couldn't finish it in any case, but well, there we go. Really difficult to see how Plymouth are going to get into this game. They had 2 chances, and one was a very presentable chance for Kamara. It was easier to score than to miss, if I'm being totally frank with you. Edwards gets the ball. Well, does really well there for Sheffield United to Plymouth Argyle. Here's Kamara. Kamara now into a little bit of space, and he'll run at the Sheffield United defence. Kamara's got an opportunity here on the left hand side, and a ball pulled across, and it's into the side netting. The shot there just wide. I think it was Grant with the shot, and it just went wide of the target. Cutting from the left hand side. It was a good run by Kamara. Grant was available on that left hand side, the far side as we look, and the shot was into Ramsdale's left hand post, the near post as we look. Yeah, it was Grant with the shot as it turned out, and there's the shot, the ball going to the side, netting there. So 1-0 it is as we come towards half time here. And Plymouth will ill afford to concede a second one at this stage, because if they did, it would be a long rocky road back for them now in this cup game. And here come Plymouth Argyle once more. They've got to try and fight now. They've got to come forward and try and get this equaliser. Of course, Sheffield United could easily catch them out on the counter attack. That's the run, the risky run in this FA Cup. And here they come again with Hameson. The ball not forward by Edwards. At the moment, no way through for the Pilgrims at the moment. And already United started another break here. Sheffield United, that is. And here's Jayden Bogle. Bogle now going forward. Oh, we stop there. Great defending there by the Argyle defender, which was Mayer. Did really well. And here come Argyle once more, looking to have a bit more of a say towards the end of the first half of this FA Cup fourth round match. It's got to be played to a finish this afternoon. 90 minutes extra time penalties. However, it will be decided, and the same applies to our second live match with Russ at 25 past 5. And here come Sheffield United. The ball's run out of play right down below us on halfway on the near side here at Bramall Lane. Ball knocked back to Mike Cooper. And now a chance now for Plymouth to get themselves motoring again. Here's Grant now, takes it down nicely on the chest, looking for some support, and he hasn't got it forthcoming. And Watts has offered him some support, and then Grant again knocks it back, and they're having to go backwards here, Argyle, to come forwards. It's going to be a tough old afternoon for the Pilgrims. One gets the sense. Sheffield United getting their noses in front after 39 minutes. That goal from Basham coming charging in at the far right hand post, knocking in a lovely little cross from Billy Sharp. We're now into stoppage time at the end of the first half here. First of 4 ties here in the FA Cup, of course sponsored by Emirates, and we're into the first of 2 added minutes. And ball given away to Edwards. On it goes in turn to Hardy, and Edwards has made a terrific run. Cross comes off the defender Egan, and it's a corner kick. 90 seconds of stoppage time to play. Can Plymouth snatch an equalising goal? Ryan Lowe will be hoping that might be the case. Can the team lying 11th in League One get themselves an equaliser? Grant will take the corner from the right hand side. Here comes the corner, be left footed. Grant will take it in, and he comes right footed into the penalty area. He comes. Ramsdale comes for a crowd of bodies, dropped it initially, but then clambered onto it at the second attempt, and we leaves just about a little bit of pressure in the United ranks, and tells everyone just to keep calm. And that's what he does. He rolls it out coolly there to Edgar Stevens on the left hand side. Back in field to Oliver Norwood. On in turn it goes once more. John Egan has possession, finds Ollie Norwood again. And now Argyle stretching forward at the moment. They've done really well, but at the moment it's going Sheffield United's way. Deservedly so. 30 seconds or so of the first half to play. Of stoppage time. Edgar Stevens has had a great first half for me. Stopped brilliantly there by Edwards. The ball knocked away and out of play. Be Sheffield United throwing on halfway. Taken quickly there by Ampadu. Now to Egan. Now to Basham. We've got the opening goal. Sheffield United sticking to their principles at the moment. And here's Egan once again. We're now played the 2 minutes and the referee blows for half time. And, well, Plymouth Argyle, I've got some work to do at half time. Sheffield United leading, but leading deservedly so. They've been the better team. They've been very much on top here. But Plymouth had the best opportunity before the goal scored in the 40th minute by Basham, when Kamara, not from 6 yards out, blazed over the top when it looked easier to score than to miss. Brewster's had a few opportunities as well, but that goal from 40th minute from Basham is the difference. We're going to take a 15-minute break here at Bramall Lane. We'll be back with you for full commentary in the second half, but at half-time here in this FA Cup 4th round game, it's Sheffield United 1, Plymouth Argyle 0, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. Welcome back to Bramall Lane, everybody. We're back live with you now. Sheffield United 1, Sheffield United 1, Plymouth Argyle 0 in the FA Cup fourth round. We've just had the Greasy Chip Butty song played over the tannoy. And what an atmosphere now it could be. Remember, 5 substitutes allowed in this year's FA Cup competition out of a possible 9 nominated. So we'll just have to see how that one goes as Sheffield United get us underway, attacking their version of the Cop away to my left-hand side, right-hand side rather. And we're sat up high in the Tony Curry stand, named after one of the great legends of Sheffield United of the 70s. And a great club man as well at that. Remember, if things do get played to a finish after 90 minutes, we'll be catching up with all the other cup scores. Let me just point you in the direction of a few that's been happening. Brighton 1, Blackpool 1. Gary Medine got the goal after 2 minutes of stoppage time, so they've just started at 1-1. West Ham are 2 up against Doncaster. That's just gone into the second half. Millwall 1, Bristol City. Millwall 0, Bristol City 1. So at the moment it's Sheffield United against Bristol City. And that tie also we've got to keep our beady eye on, because the winners of this one play the winners of the Millwall game. And at the moment it's Bristol City winning that one. Here's Fleck now looking for Stevens on the far side, but he can't be found, and Kamara's in there very quickly there for Argyle, and Kamara's just got away from his man. He's knocked the ball, trying to find Hardy up front there, but couldn't be found. Lundstrom has it on the near side for Sheffield United. Lundstrom in field. Here's Norwood. Norwood to knock a ball through, and it's Billy Sharp now. He's just coming number 2. He's round the goalkeeper. Sharp, and he's found the corner. Billy Sharp makes it 2-0. And any chances that Plymouth might have had in the start of the second half of getting back into this game have surely been managed by the brilliant finish from Billy Sharp. They got the ball away at halfway, and then from that moment on, no one was able to pick his spot. Lovely pass through the middle, splitting the Argyle defence. Sharp goes around Mike Cooper. And what a wonderful finish this is. Goes around in here and finds the right-hand corner with such ease. And Sheffield United, let's be fair, who have been the better side in this FA Cup fourth round tie, have got themselves a 2-goal buffer. And it's on the balance of play, it's richly deserved. 2-0 to the Blades. They are blunting the Pilgrims. So 2-0 to Sheffield United, and it looks an open and shut case. And Plymouth now, if they're to have any chance of staying in this FA Cup competition, have to score at least twice now in this second half to force extra half an hour. 3 if they're to win it outright. It's going to be really difficult for them now. Ryan Lord knew that a good start to the second half was essential, but I didn't think he expected to have a disastrous start like this. As Kamara holds it up there, and it's a throw-in, I think. Is it to Plymouth? Yes, it is. Is it? Yes, it is a throw to Plymouth. So, a real setback there for Argyle, who would have looked to have gone out there with the intentions of trying to really harass Sheffield United in the second half, but that's fallen by the wayside. But here's Grant, who is probably one of their better players. Can't find Mayer, and now this could be real problems now. Sheffield United with a 2-goal buffer, and I've had all the advantages on the stats as well. It's showing, looks like an open and shut case now, but the FA Cup has a knack of making surprises. But here comes Bogan. There's a big chance inside the area. Couldn't play the 1-2. At the moment it's all Sheffield United at the moment. Here's Basham, who got the first goal. Deep inside Argyle territory. Basham gets it on the near side. Good football again. And Lundstrom, they're linking up well on that near side. And the ball knocked back in. No chance for Argyle to win it, but they've lost it once again. Hegan. Well, this will give Sheffield United a bit of confidence now, even if they do go down this season. Gives them a confidence to try and go out and win a few more games from now to the end of the season. And sometimes a good cup run can help with the league form. They've just got to believe themselves a bit more in the Premier League, I feel. They have been close in getting results in a few of the games. And the ball playing in there. Chance for number 3. Brewster, goalkeeper, didn't hold it and was bailed out by Watts. Brewster shot from the edge of the area. Mike Cooper didn't hold it, and Watts got back and hooked it away. And Sheffield United at the moment in his second half looking completely and utterly rampant. Wasn't the most convincing save that Mike Cooper made, but he did enough. Sheffield United throw-in. And the ball not back and it's behind this time. Sheffield United were unlucky against us last season to beat us. To beat them in the quarterfinals. I think it might have been Mike. I'm sure Russ, our resident statistician, who's doubling up as the commentator at Run World this afternoon, or this evening rather, will probably go through the record books. He takes the games. Oh man! Let's just break off because really sharp nearly volleyed forward then. Still 2-0 if you just joined us. Just making sure the sound's okay. So having one or two problems with the stream. You can hear the commentators are next to me, alongside me there, just down the press bar area. And well, it's been yeah, quarter-final. I thought it was. I couldn't pick. I couldn't remember actually, Mike, whether it was the quarter-final or not. As Watts gets it back to Cooper. Cooper knocks it out of play. And Sheffield United had a good run to the quarter-finals last year, but fell short in the end against Arsenal. Won the game after, as I say, extra time. And looking around at this year as well in the FA Cup as Stevens plays the ball forward but plays it into more man's land and behind for a goal kick to Plymouth, who really do need to fasten their boots and really get on with this now. They haven't got time to waste. This is the second goal against Sharp, going round the goalkeeper very easily. And yeah, nice composed finish from the veteran striker. Even took the television camera inside the goal out with it as well. Quality pictures there if you've seen it live. This match is also being beat on BBC Interactive as well, on their website, and you're also hearing live commentary on YouTube of this game with JB Sports. Ainson now on the ball now for Plymouth Argyle, trailing 2-0 in its FA Cup tie. Remember, no replays this year in the FA Cup because of the fixture pile-up we got because of the COVID-19 outbreak, which meant the season started only in September. It's hard to believe now that the season only started in middle of September, and the boys on the challenge there, and it's a free kick to Argyle. Foul there on Grant. And they have to get it forward now, and they have to risk it now, Ryan Law's men, because let's face it, they have to push people forward now. They need to get the 2-0 down. I'm sure they want to have a good go. They won't want to go out. They want to go out fighting on all levels. Of course, that makes them susceptible to the counter-attack. So it means Sheffield United could pick them up at will, but I think they'd rather go down trying to do it that way than to stay defensively and keep it at 2-0. I think they have to go for it now. Here comes Jayden Bogle winning that one now on the halfway line, and he's found Lundstrom. Now Oliver Norwood is making the Sheffield United midfield really tick in this match thus far. 53.5 minutes played, and it's 2-0 to Sheffield United, and it's a very worthy lead for them. And here is Basham, who got the first goal. Did really well on that first goal. 3-0 now to West Ham against Doncaster, and West Ham safely through to the 5th round of the FA Cup. Of course, that draw had already been made after the 3rd round, and you might have heard that live on JB Sports with Peter Crouch. Andy Butler own goal, condemning the brave men from Donny to what looks like a certain defeat there in that game. 3-0 there, 2-0 here to Sheffield United. It looks like the big boys are having it all their own way, but can Cheltenham Town buck that trend at 5:30? Well, you'll be able to find out with Russ Burning in the commentary box. Is that? I wonder if that's a cup tie match, Mike. I think it is. Barnsley 1, Norwich 0. Styles with the goal for Barnsley. I'm just checking if that's a cup game, because we need to know these things. I think it is a cup game. If it is, it'll be a great result that for Barnsley. I don't have the full draw with me, so it's like. But let's just check. So let me give you the whole picture now so far. Of course, the guys will keep putting score flashes up. We're going to see a change in progress. Looks like I think it's Reeves is about to come on there, and yeah, it is a cup tie. Yeah, I thought so. Let's check the other scores then. Let me just check the other scores then, as I've got them for you at the moment. So these are the latest scores. Southampton beat Arsenal by a goal to 0. Yeah. Barnsley 1, Norwich 0, Brighton 1, Blackpool 0, Brighton 1, Blackpool 1, Millwall 0, Bristol City 1, Swansea 2, Notts Forest 0, West Ham 3, Doncaster 0. They're all latest scores, and have all got at least one goal in all the matches so far. No nil-nils thus far in this FA Cup picture. Cheltenham and Man City to come, and then in the Premiership, or in the Premier League, we got Aston Villa and Newcastle at Villa Park, but that will not be being blind by us. It's FA Cup all the way with us this weekend. We're taking a week's break from Premier League action, and we'll be back next weekend, possibly midweek, with a vengeance for the conclusion of the Premier for more enhancing episodes from the Premier League at all levels, relegation, title race, the whole lot. 1-0 to Derby at QPR. A goal from Kazim Richards, I think. So Butler, yeah, that's been confirmed. Butler own goal. Now Lee Mason has blown for a free kick to Plymouth now. Meanwhile, back in this big game here, as they talk about what happened at the quarter-final stage at Bramall Lane last year, we're going to talk about the Battle of Bramall Lane this year. And at the moment in Scotland, just to remind you, Rangers 3, Ross County 0. That's going well so far for Rangers, who will go 23 points clear of Celtic at the end of the day. Sheffield United 2, Plymouth 0 in the FA Cup 4th round. Our first of 4 ties from the greatest club knockout competition in the world, domestically, that is, in the world. Been going since 1872 when the Wanderers beat the Royal Engineers in the very first final all those years ago. 150th edition of the FA Cup, brought to you in association with the Emirates airline. Can still sponsor the thing, even though their flights are more or less grounded at the moment, and they're not making too much bunts at the moment with everything that's going on in the world right now. But anyway, back to the football, and the ball knocked forward again. Millwall 0, Bristol City 2. So it looks like Bristol City, as things stand, will be going to Bramall Lane for the 5th round. Here's Lundstrom. Back again from Brewster, back to Lundstrom. Now doing way inside the Plymouth half, and here's Lundstrom again. Back in field again. This time it'll come to Holly Norwood, who can strike a good long-range shot. We've seen it before. And a lovely ball round the corner. Chance here for Bogo to set the ball up. Couldn't find Billy Sharp inside the area. Then there was a foul there by Norwood on the edge of the Plymouth D, and a free kick to Argyle. And so far, no yellow card is yet in any of the games. We're going to see a substitution now for Argyle. McAllister has just scored for Brighton. 2-1 in the Battle of the Seaside Towns in the Cup. So Brighton 2, Blackpool 1. And we're going to see a substitution now for Plymouth. Off comes, I think it's Kamara, and on in his place comes here we are, we get it, Fonana, sorry, comes off, and young Reeves now comes on to try and add a bit of bite into Plymouth's midfield. Naki Wells getting the second Bristol City goal, the former Burnley striker and Bradford striker. Anthony Knockaert, after 56 minutes, has put Nottingham Forest back in the hunt against second in the table Swansea in the FA Cup. All Championship affair. Knockaert, who's always been a mainstay for Chris Hughton's teams, going back to the days at Brighton. And still we are at 2-0 here in this quarter final. We're going to bring you it all on the one stream tonight. So 6.5 hours, 5.5 hours of pure football pleasure. Could be more if any of these two ties go to extra time at the moment. In this one, doesn't seem like it should be done, you would think, inside of 90 minutes, but we could easily have extra time at Wooden Road later on tonight if Cheltenham perform the miracle match of their lives. And of course, let's just well, Mike, you've got a chance in a moment to start voting for the man of the match. In fact, we can tell you that now. As for all our ties this weekend, the JB man of the match is in full spring. Name of the player that you want to see win, and then you hashtag it with JB MLTM, and then that counts as a genuine vote for man of the match this afternoon. None of this player of the match malarkey that the BBC want you to believe. We're all manly on this. Well, it's a man's game. Anyway, Reeves commits his first cardinal sin of the match by since coming on as a substitute by fouling Mike Spoke for man of the match, which is Billy Sharp, and Billy Sharp is one of our first contenders for man of the match. So 1 vote to Billy Sharp in the moment, but still half an hour of voting to go. So get your thinking caps on, guys. Here's Lundstrom now to Bogle, back to Lundstrom, comes out towards the right hand side this time. Bowenfield to Basham, and then Bogle does well. Can he get the crossing? Bogle's cross towards Billy Sharp on the far post. The ball will break it out for Stevens, but I think the flag has gone up for offside and against Jayden Bogle, and a free kick it is to Plymouth Argyle, who trail Sheffield United in this cup tie by 2-0. Ooh, I don't know. I think that's level for me, but now they'll give anything for offside these days, the linesmen and video replays. Even if you're a fingernail offside, they'll give it as offside. I don't agree with that rule. I think David Ellery should simplify the offside rule good and proper for next season, because quite frankly the offside rule this season, and it's all been done to suit VAR, which is an utter farce, quite honestly, but there you go. Here's Reeves, gets the ball out towards the far side. Can Plymouth make a game of this? Edwards, back to Reeves, inside the centre circle, has to go back inside his own half, however. Can Plymouth stage some late drama here at Bramall Lane in the first of our 2 live commentary matches here on JB Sports, on the one stream, remember, on the one stream. And if this ends after 90 minutes, we will have the full classified roundup at around about just after 5 o'clock, and then build up to the big one at Rudden Road, where Russ Burnett is waited to take us through that one for us. And then we'll be with you until about 7:30 this evening here on JB Sports. This is Lundstrom now. Can he hook a ball in there from the near side? No, he's gone there. There's been a penalty at Swansea. We'll bring you news of that in a second. Lundstrom, oh, that could be a penalty there. Sharp slipped over. I think it might have been a slip rather than a push there, but it's come away once again. Now a chance now for Mayer to get this ball rolling again. Plymouth are preparing, I think, a double substitution. Of course, they could use up to 5 from 9 nominated substitutes. Moore is one that's going to come on. Russ has gone for Billy Sharp for man of the match. I have to say he's played well. A goal and an assist today for Billy, and he's done exceptionally well. 63 gone. FA Cup 4th round, and Moore comes on for Plymouth Argyle, and also Telford is on as well for Plymouth Argyle. Jeff Cott, certainly one of the players substituted. Grimes has just scored for Sheffield United, Swansea, from a penalty. 3-1 against Nottingham Forest. So just to confirm the substitutions, Jeff Cott and Hardy replaced by Moore and Telford. It looks like they're going to mix it up front. So plenty of action here in all these games. Don't worry, Newcaton, you're doing a good job. Stay with us still after the game. We're not over yet. It will be bringing you all the action from Rudden Road, kick by kick commentary with Russ Burnett. He'll be joining us just after 5 o'clock for the live commentary we've got coming up for you at 5:30 live here on JB Sports. And I'll be presenting the match here from Bramall Lane. Also, I'll be presenting the big one tomorrow from Goodison Park. Manchester United and Liverpool at Old Trafford. We've got Trevor and we've got Chris in the commentary box, both for that one. And the programme will start at about 4:45 in the afternoon. And then later on a different stream at 8 o'clock, myself will be at Goodison Park for a real opportunity now for Everton. But Sheffield Wednesday will go there knowing that they need a confidence booster. They've sacked 2 managers so far this season. Don't worry, Newcastle, come back and join us a little bit later on in time for the Cheltenham Manchester City game. Anyway, meanwhile, we've got Kamara on the ball. Now a chance here now for Watts. Now it goes towards Grant. Infield it is. Now ball played in by Mayer. Can't get the ball forward. Still opportunities here for Abeson to go forward. They have to push forward, Argyle. Otherwise they're going to be susceptible at the back. And Billy Sharp's on the chase. And he's got the better of the defender. It's Billy Sharp now against Mike Cooper now. Sharp cuts inside. Sharp shoots and he shoots over the bar. Should have had his second goal there. The potential man of the match award winner. Got 2 votes from Mike and from Russ so far this afternoon. This should have been number 3. The one ball forward. And Opoku was just going to be shaken off there. He got back. Probably did enough to put him off, quite honestly, as he shot past Cooper but over the bar. Still remains 2-0. It should have been 3-0 Sheffield United in truth. 66 minutes of the game gone. Plymouth are running out of time. Time is not their friend at the moment. It could be far a time on their chances of winning the FA Cup this season, Plymouth. Ball played in towards Brewster, who missed 2 gilt-edged chances at the start. But the most gilt-edged chance of the lot came to Kamara for Plymouth at 0-0. If that goes in, it's a different story. Brewster now trying to hook it forward towards Sharp. Desperado defending now from Argyle, who will try to play players forward to try and get themselves back into it, but it's going to be so difficult. They're up against Premier League side. They might be bottom of the league with 1 win all season, but they've played like a side who have really wanted it well today, Sheffield United. And good signs for Chris Wilder going well ahead for that one. And what a performance it has been from them now. And it just, because in fact, despite their lowly position, they have played well in a lot of the games, just haven't got the rub of the green. They've always lost by the odd goal or 2. They do play some good cavalier football, Sheffield United, but it's just been found out a little bit this season. But here come Plymouth Argyle. That's surely going to be a foul there. Oliver Norwood bringing down his man. Kamara, free kick, yellow card, the first of the game, and it goes to Oliver Norwood. And now there's an opportunity for Plymouth from a set play. Midway inside the Sheffield United half. Sheffield United leading 2-0, but Plymouth have a free kick. And boy, could they do with a goal now with 68 minutes of the game gone. Halfway through the second half. Ryan Lowe knows that this is a great opportunity for them. Can they get back into this game? 2-0 here in the FA Cup. It's short to Reeves. Left hand side. Reeves darts a ball into the penalty area. There's 6 up in the green of Argyle. And the head tennis is being won at the moment. It pulls inside the area to Moore. And the shot back in and it's wide. It's wide. I think it might have been Hameson. I think you got the final shot in. It was. Ball hooked in there. Hameson went for the first ball. Then there was an almighty game of head tennis on the Sheffield United half. And then a chance there for Hameson after Moore had hooked the ball back into his path. And just wide of Aaron Ramsdale's far left-hand post. It remains 2-0 to Sheffield United. FA Cup 4th round. The underdogs losing 2-0 to the Red Hot favourites. Sheffield United to win this tie. The winners will be at home to Bristol City. It looks that way in the 5th round because they're leading 2-0 at Millwall. Here's Kamara. Couldn't get there, and in fairness, John Fleck stole the ball off him, but then then the ball's been stolen off Sheffield United themselves. It's just getting a little bit scrappy. Sheffield United maybe a little bit sloppy in possession. Weaves wins possession. Chances here now, and well, they just couldn't thread the ball through there. There was an opportunity there for Telford to come forward, but just not been their day. Here's number 7, Lundstrom, down the left-hand side. He's away from Reeves. He's got Billy Sharp in the middle. He comes to Sharp by a deflection. Chance here now for Brewster. Oh, my goodness me. He was unmarked. All he had to do was get the ball out from under his feet, and he fell over the ball in the penalty area. Unbelievable. That was the cup tie. One side cylinder delivered at his fingertips, and he tripped over the ball. Unbelievable. 4-1 to Swansea. Ryan Manning with the goal there. So looks like the men from the Liberty, who are second in the Championship, and well, it's Liam Cullen, I think, has been credited with that one. I think that's what Mike's suggesting. But anyway, we're watching this game. Egan's been penalised. 3 kick to Plymouth, who really do need a pick-me-up now. 20 minutes just under to go. Can the Green Army... Yeah, Liam Cullen has got the goal in that one. So 4-1. Sheffield United preparing a double switch. Off comes Ryan Brewster, who could have conceivably had a hat-trick today. Sorry, it's not him, it's Jayden Bogle, sorry. And he comes off. Will confirm all these substitutions, because they're doing them 2 or 3 subs at a time. So it's very difficult for me to confirm who's coming on and who's coming off. So when I get confirmation, I will tell you. And we're going to get confirmation. Bogle's been replaced by Baldock, and Brian is coming on as well as we just see this free kick out. And this is I think that's a League One match. Ipswich 0, Peterborough 1. That's a bit of a derby, that one. I'm just trying to see who Brian's replaced. Here we go. Norwood has gone off. The man carried a yellow card. Saravana Kumar says, will Plymouth put... I think you probably mean, will Plymouth get back into it? Well, at this moment in time, I don't think they will. I think Sheffield United might just have too much for them. They've missed that one presentable chance at 0-0, and it could well cost them the FA Cup run this season. 18 to play, and it's 2-0 still to Sheffield United if you just joined us. Goals from Basham in the first half, then Billy Sharp at the start of the second half. I've really put Plymouth under an awful lot of pressure. They have to pile men forward in the hope of getting one back and making it a nervy finish for Sheffield United. But at the moment, it doesn't look as if it's going to happen. Here's Ramsdale. Ramsdale kicks away. Can Plymouth rescue it? It's going to be a very difficult one now. Bristol City almost certainly are through to face the winners of this one in the 5th round. Semedo has made it 3-0. And it looks like a Sheffield United Bristol City game without question, unless Plymouth can find their way back into this. Here's number 10 here, Mayer. Mayer goes inside, finds Reeves. Reeves turns, but he has to go backwards, I'm afraid. And here's number 24, Opuku. Gets the ball forward. Opuku loses possession, finds Lundstrom. And Lundstrom has got Billy Sharp on his way. And Billy Sharp will have to try and finish the move off. Whether he's offside or not, it's another debate. It's going to be 3. Norwood tucks, Egan tucks it in. I don't think the goal's going to stand. It's Fleck, who tucks the ball in. And the offside flag duly goes up, which I think is a farce. If he's offside, lads, would just flag. It's an annoyance for players. It's an annoyance for commentators. Okay, he's clearly offside, but get your flag up. What a joke. What a joke this... But whoever's written these silly rules, quite frankly, wants shooting. That is just the most ridiculous result, the ridiculous thing I've ever seen. If he's offside, you just flag. They've taken the offside law to too many bad levels. If he's offside, he's offside. Let's have some clarity in these silly rules. Anyway, 2-0 to Plymouth, 2-0 to Sheffield United. I'll come to absolutely anonymous in a second, because we've got Plymouth because we've got Plymouth attacking with Mayer. Into the area it goes from Mayer. But it's knocked away by the defence of Sheffield United. The ball's given away, and a chance here now! A chance here for Moore! Moore inside the area, pulls the ball back, and it's gone in! It's gone through Ramsdale! And Kamara has pulled one back for Plymouth with 15 minutes to go! And who knows, they might still rescue it now! Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 1, and Kamara, who missed a sitter in the first half of 0-0, has atoned for his miss, and has put Argyle back in the FA Cup. Sheffield United giving the ball away. It was Basham going away. The ball knocked back and in came Kamara. He got there ahead of his own player. I think it was Telford. Good work from Moore as well to set it up. But I think Aaron Ramsdale, when he looks back on that, should be saving that. Saveable from Ramsdale, who's fuming with himself. And what a grandstand 15 minutes we've got ourselves now. What a cup tie. Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 1. Well, let's go to Absolutely Anonymous. He said, well done to Burnley. Really enjoyed it there in Manchester. Oh, I enjoyed it as well. Great victory. And nice to be awarded a penalty as well. Superbly taken by Ashley Barnes. But here come Plymouth now, looking to get the comeback going. And Reeves has had a good impact on things. Now Grant. They will be buzzing now, the Pilgrims. And here comes Grant again. The cross comes in, deflects. And there's a chance here now for Watts. And Reeves with a shot. Reeves wide of the target. And I tell you what, Plymouth have all of a sudden, after a shaky 70 minutes, have really come alive in this last 5 minutes or so. And if Reeves is a bit more accurate with his left foot there, that's 2-2. And we'll be looking possibly at extra time, folks. Oh my goodness, and what a fight back this from Ryan Law's men. They're having to fight now to stay in the cup, and my goodness, they're making a very good job of trying to stay in it now. They have really piled on the pressure in the last 5 minutes. They're having a good spell here. The substitutions are working. Chris Wilder is a worried face down on that touchline, I can tell you. Ramsdale with the kick. Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 1. What a cup tie this has been. Billy Sharp leading for man in the match. Don't forget name of the player and hashtag it with JBMLTM, please. Here comes Sheffield United, but it's knocked away. And here's a chance for Reeves. And Reeves finds Watts. Back inside to Reeves, who calmly knocks it back to Mike Cooper. Oh my word. 13 minutes to go. And we've got a finish and a half here at Bramall Lane. 2-1 to Sheffield United, but it's a slender lead now. But absolutely sure. And I just wonder if those substitutions for Plymouth have had a real effect. And you just wonder if you were Ryan Law, would he be better off throwing him in at the start of the second half? It might have been a different story. Here's Fleck though. Here's a chance now for Sheffield United to make it up to it. Cross it there, a chance in there. It's also... Oh, it's a scramble in there now. Shot comes in, and it's Stevens with a shot well repelled by Cooper. And now another shot flies in, and it's over the top. We've got a Plymouth player down inside the 6-yard area. Oh, it's all happening here. Ampadu, who finally had the shot, and Apoko is down injured inside the 6-yard box, but it could have easily been 3-1. And, well, Stevens, in fact, had the final effort, and then Ampadu had the final shot that blazed well wide off the target. But oh, what a cup tie this is turning out to be. It's a cracking cup tie this. This is the final effort from Ampadu. No, they're not showing it now on replay. 4-0 elsewhere to West Ham. Looks like they're safely through. The 1980 winners, the 1965 winners, 1964 winners, sorry. 1975 and 1980 winners, 3 times previous winners of the Cup in those years. Looking to win it again for the 4th time. And they're on the way by beating Doncaster surely now. Quite come to it, they're 4 up at the moment as Billy Sharp comes off. And Oliver Burke comes on. Can Sheffield United hang on in there? 11 minutes to play. We're going to see another substitution as well. And it looks like McGoldrick's coming on. it is McGoldrick. So they're changing things up front. Maybe he's been inspired by what Ryan Law has done there, Chris Wilder. Still got less than 11 minutes to vote for your man in the match, name of the player, and then you hashtag it with JB MLTM. Brewster's been replaced and McGoldrick on. Here's Cooper with the kick. And WWFC, I think that's Wolverhampton Wanderers, I think, or something like that, 2009. Hello. Hi to everybody, says hi to everybody, and we will say hello back here. Don't forget, the stream isn't finished yet after this match because we're staying with it, because as you'll see in the title, we've got Manchester City and away at Cheltenham to come after this game. At the moment, we're about 10 minutes away potentially from it being finished. If Plymouth score in that time, we could be going to extra time. So anything could still happen. And Russ will be a little bit of a worried man at the moment. But, it's I think it's our new guy from Trevor Sports, Malk. Hello, Malk. Good performance on your first commentary on Trevor Sports. I watched it last night. Watched it this morning because I was elsewhere last night, and you did a fantastic job. Great performance from you. We did. I think you played Trevor Champion on that one as well. Don't forget Trevor Sports every Friday night for all your virtual football fans who tune in as well. It's near enough coming up 6 shy of 500 subscribers. So hit that subscribe button. And hit that notification bell for his channel as well as my own channel, which is only about 25 away from the 800 mark as well. And we thank you all for all the subscriptions and the notifications as well for each and every one of you. And don't forget, if you haven't hit that notification bell, please hit it. So yeah, Malk, well done to you. Good debut for you on Trevor Sports, and don't forget to give me a shout out as well. Here's more now, but thank you. I just like to do that. Here come Plymouth. 81.5 minutes gone, and just 8.5 minutes away from maybe rescuing this. If they can get another goal, could be extra time. It has to be settled on the day. That's a foul and a free kick to Plymouth. Lee Mason, Johnny on the spot. Foul by Lundstrom. Can Plymouth get themselves an equaliser which 15 minutes ago did not look on the cards? Sheffield United looked comfortable and in control at 2-0, but those substitutions from Ryan Lowe have all of a sudden given Plymouth fresh hope. Can they do it again? Mayer will take the free kick, or possibly Grant. It's going to be left to Grant, left-footed, into the area it goes. Only half away, still a chance here for the Pilgrims. They're not out of this by any means. Cross comes in and it's knocked away. Apuku now will cross in from the right-hand side. Hits the defender. Apuku still keeps possession. Still 2-1 to Sheffield United. 82.5 minutes played. 7.5 to go. Can Plymouth force extra time? Or they could still conceivably have enough time to score 2 goals themselves. Here's Reeves, who's had a great influence on things since coming on in the second half. And here he is again, Reeves. Crosses in well. And the ball might break here. Chances here for Mayer. And the ball pulled back. Grant for the cross. And it's a man free on the far post. But Sheffield United were quick to the danger. Here comes Kamaru. Got the goal. That's put Plymouth in with a shout. Cross comes in. It's too close to Ramsdale, who now just can take a little bit of the edge off the situation now for Sheffield United. But a few fingernails been ridden there by Ryan Lowe, but he knows his side are in a great chance of saving this cup tie here this afternoon. Kamara kept the move alive, but his cross was just a little bit put off kilter, and it was far too close. At the other end, we've got a chance here now for Sheffield United, but Reeves comes back and snuffs out the danger there. It was a good run by Burke, but he's lost possession now, and the ball's knocked forward there by Ainson. That's surely another foul there against John Egan, and Sheffield United now feeling the pressure and under the cosh. 2-1, and here come Plymouth Argyle again. They've had a terrific second half. They fought well, they played well. Reeves has just about kept possession as well. Finds Ainson. They've done really well to stay in this cup tie and hang in there now. 6 minutes just under the play. Can Plymouth bail themselves out of a hole and win and get themselves to extra time? It's going to be tough, but Sheffield United have played a terrific they've made a terrific fight here. Number 8 now is Edwards, the captain. Edwards now infield. Ainton looking for Grant. Grant now finds Mayer. Mayer comes towards the area, and then the ball's knocked away, and now it'll break for Watts, who keeps it in on the near side, still deep inside Sheffield United territory. The ball played forward, and that's surely going to be a foul. The referee had played the advantage, and surely will be a... Well, he's not going to give the free kick, but he's going to give the throw in. So Grant to take it. 5 to play. 85 gone. Here's Grant again. Gets the crossing off for the defender for a throw in. Level with the Sheffield United 18-yard line. Near side. The Plymouth left-hand side. And the ball played in there by Apuku. Went astray there a little bit. Sheffield United back with everyone practically in their own half now. Plymouth playing siege. Edwards intercepts. And intercepts John Fleck very, very well indeed. Coming up to 4 minutes to go. Still 2-1. In this tie is not isn't far from over yet. We're in for a grandstand finish. Edwards knows his team have battled well in this last 15 minutes or so. And can they perform it? Can they get back into this game? Remember, it's got to be decided on the day, everybody. 90 minutes extra time or penalty kicks. Here come Plymouth again. Can Sheffield United hang on in there and avoid slipping on a banana skin? For 70 minutes today, they've been much the better side, but for the last 15 minutes or so, 16 minutes or so, Plymouth have dominated proceedings and have got the goal to prove it, but did they leave it a bit too late? They're running out of time now. Free kick. Foul on Aimson by Burke, who's committed 2 or 3 horrible challenges already. A couple of bad challenges now. Newboy's going to come on. Big number 7 Newboy's going to come on. Can Plymouth rescue the situation now? So Newboy comes on for Kamara, who got the goal. Who's got the goal back for Plymouth. Can Plymouth get the equaliser? The town famous McGinster's pork pies. The Plymouth Hole, Horatio Nelson, and of course Plymouth Argyle and for older listeners, Gus Honeybun. Can they find an equaliser? It's going to be very difficult now. Here's number 14 Rees, who's got possession for Argyle. 5-1 to Swansea. They're through. Nottingham Forest well beaten now. Cooper with the goal for Swansea. Here's McGoldrick robbing possession for Sheffield United. On it goes now to Burke. Far side of the field. 3.5 minutes to go. Burke now could settle it. Plays the ball into McGoldrick, but he's offside his end of Stevens as the ball was played forward, and hence why he didn't run to try and keep that in play. 2 minutes to go. My word, I'll need to lie down after all this. Anyway, here's Watts. Watts gets the ball forward. Still 2-1 to Sheffield United, but it's a slender lead. It's a precarious lead. Can the Blades hold on and blunt Plymouth's chances of winning the FA Cup for at least another season? Here's Burke now on the right hand side. Back to Basham. It's been a terrific performance, really, from Markyle since the 70th minute. They've really performed magnificently, having been up against it for 70 minutes previously. But they may have well left their challenge a little bit too little too late. It's cue ball at the moment for Sheffield United. We're in the last minute of normal time. And man of the match is only open now for another 50 seconds. But at the moment we've got an outright winner. That's Billy Sharp, who's had a magnificent match with the Blades. Before being substituted, the 36-year-old is proving still that he's still got it, even at his age. Bit like Jamie Vardy in a way, like a fine wine. Meanwhile, Basham has given away a free kick. Can Plymouth force extra time? They've got one last chance. You were thinking normal time. We don't know how long the fourth official's going to add on at the end. Are we going to see late drama? Mayer and Grant, the two-men committee on the left-hand side. It's going to be left for Grant, left-footed. Into the penalty area it goes. It's headed away on the halfway by McGoldrick. Shot comes in and it's over the top. It's over the top. And it's gone behind. We're into stoppage time at the end of the game. There comes the cross. Into the area it went. And I think, I'm not sure who had the final shot there in the end. We'll find out on the opposite side. It was all a bit of a millionaire. In fact, it was Moore who had the final shot, and that could be the end for Ryan's side. We're into stoppage time. We played, 30 seconds of it, and still we haven't had any indication of how long that's going to be. 4 minutes. All right, on cue. Man of the match vote is now over, and Billy Sharp gets the award. So Billy Sharp is the JB man of the match winner. 2-1 to Sheffield United. We've played almost a minute of the 4. Can Plymouth force extra time, or has Father Time counted them out? We'll just have to wait and see. Remember, if it does end up to 90 minutes the whole match, we will go straight to the classifiers. Otherwise, we'll bring you commentary of extra time until 5:25. But here comes Sheffield United looking to make it out to left. Oh, what a fantastic save down the way to his left. To deny Oliver Burke by Mike Cooper. That would have settled it once and for all. Burke gets away well. Edge of the area, left of the D. And the goalkeeper flying away to his left-hand side gets a big left hand. Or big right hand rather. And turns it over. But Sheffield United have got it in the one place they want it to be now. Right in the corner. And Oliver and John Fleck will be in no hurry to take this corner. You can be assured of that. Here comes Fleck, going short. And now Sheffield United will try and use every legal time-wasting trick in the book if they can. But the ball has come off Basham, and it's a goal kick to Plymouth. We've got 2 minutes to save. They're interested in the FA Cup for this season at least. Ball knocked away by Cooper. Over halfway, but it's a Sheffield United head that wins it. And here it goes. Burke again on the chase. Watts sticking to him like super glue. I think Watts has been penalised. And that'll suit Sheffield United down to the ground. Yellow card to Watts. 90 seconds to play a stoppage time. Here on JB Sports. First of 2 live FA Cup commentaries for you. And a nice little kick about at Rotherham Road at 5:30, which Russ Vernon is all prepped and ready to go here. Between Cheltenham and Manchester City. I'll be presenting at 5:15 here up from Bramall Lane. And then we'll be heading down to the Midlands for that one. It's a little old Cheltenham town. And Sheffield United are taking the 3 kick short, as I suspected they might at this stage. 1 minute left to play, and all they've got to do now is keep possession, do the basics right, and they'll see about this narrow win. But they've made it so difficult for themselves today. But they've come out the side on a narrow margin this time, like they did in the last round at Bristol Rovers. Basham charging forward once again. Baldock, going forward once again. And a free kick, I think, to Plymouth. There's 25 seconds to go. Chris Wilder's anxiously looking on here down in the technical area below me. This is the last punt of the dice now for Rhineland's side. 15 seconds of stoppage time still remaining. Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 1. The ball not long by the goalkeeper Cooper, looking towards a green shirted player, but it's Sheffield United and knock it away. Here's Oliver Burke. The whistle goes, And Sheffield United, just by the skin of their teeth, have edged out a brave performance from plucky League One side Plymouth Argyle and go through to face Bristol City in the 5th round of the FA Cup. 2-1 they won. Basham with the first one, which gave them a 1-0 lead at the break, and then in the second half Billy Sharp made it 2-0. Basham on 40 minutes, Billy Sharp on 47. Kamara with a quarter of an hour left made it a real grandstand finish, but Plymouth just couldn't find that second goal, which would have been required to take them into extra time. And they bow out, but they bow out so bravely and so gallant in defeat. You've got to give them credit, but Chris Wilder's side have been given a tough test. My 11th in League One this afternoon, and in the end there wasn't much in it. Well, Plymouth made it a real fight and made it a real cup tie, and that can only be good for the competition. Plymouth bow out, but they bow out gloriously. They've been beaten by Sheffield United by 2-0. We're going to just take a 5-minute break, and then afterwards we'll cross slide to Russ Burden, and we'll give you the full classified results. All to come in the next 5 minutes here on the JB Sports YouTube channel. But the story here at Bramall Lane today, Sheffield United just about doing enough, edging a spirited Plymouth Argyle side by 2-1, and we'll see you in just over 5 minutes from now. Well, welcome back to Bramall Lane, as we've just witnessed a huge result there for Sheffield United. 2-1 winners over a plucky Plymouth Argyle this afternoon. But now attention, before we get the full classifieds at 5 o'clock, well, our attention now will switch to the events here down at Rodham Road. And let's bring in, for the first time this afternoon, let's bring in our main man for today's game, with all the team news that matters and his opinions on what's happening in the third round of Spa. Let's bring in RV. for all the team news and his views on a brilliant round of FA Cup football. Hello Russ, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, JB. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Adam Road, where Cheltenham Town are taking on Manchester City this afternoon. And Manchester City have made 10 changes, with only Phil Foden, who started in the midweek against Aston Villa, keeping his place in the starting lineup. There's no Kevin De Bruyne; he's out injured. There's no Sergio Aguero; he misses out with COVID, so only Phil Foden starts for the Premier League side. As for the League Two side, Cheltenham Town, they have made 2 changes for this evening's game, and the 2 changes sees Freestone and Clements coming for Ussie and Chairman, who's not involved today. Some great FA Cup action so far as well in the MSFA Cup 4th round. We'll have here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium, and I must say the earlier game I saw today before I travelled down to Cheltenham was the Southampton-Arsenal game, and sorry Mike to say this, but Southampton were the winners and fully deserved winners. Just seeing the Sheff United game, and I must say, great commentary, JB, and Plymouth were very unlucky not to get anything out of that. Barnsley, who've done well in their game as well, and surely I must give credit to them. They were very, very unlucky not to get anything out of the game against Wolverhampton Wanderers last night, as they bowed out of the MSFA Cup by losing 1-0 last night. But I must say that was a very good game, and I'm looking forward to this one as well this evening at the Wadden Road, or the Johnny Rocks Stadium, what is now officially known as. I'm looking forward to watching some more great FA Cup action very, very soon at Wadden Road, where Cheltenham Town taking on Manchester City. Back to JB at Bobble Lane for the full classified scores from the day's FA Cup plus Championship and around the world on what's been a brilliant day of football so far.
Thanks, Russ. Yes, well, I'm not sure around the world, but certainly around the country. Right, let's go with the full classified results, as Russ has said. And here we start, of course, obviously, with the 4th round of this season's FA Cup competition. Here we go. The MSFA Cup 4th round. Barnsley 1, Norwich City 0. Brighton and Hove Albion 2, Blackpool 1. Cheltenham Town against Manchester City coming up on this channel very shortly. Millwall 0, Bristol City 3. Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 1. Southampton 1, Arsenal 0. Swansea City 5, Nottingham Forest 1. And West Ham 4, Doncaster Rovers 0. One game from the Sky Bet Championship to bring you. QPR 0, Derby County 1. League 1, Sky Bet League 1, Charlton 2, Swindon 2, Crewe 1, AFC Wimbledon 1, Gillingham 2, Rochdale 2, Ipswich 0, Peterborough 1, Lincoln 2, Northampton 1, Oxford 2, Bristol Rovers 0, Portsmouth 0, Hull City 4, Sunderland 1, Shrewsbury Town 0, and Wigan 0, Fleetwood Town 0. League 2, Cambridge 0, Bradford City 0, Exeter 3, Stevenage 1, Leyton Orient 0, Forest Green Rovers 1, Morecambe 3, Colchester United 0, Oldham Athletic 3, Newport County 2, Port Vale 1, Walsall 3, Scunthorpe United 3, Grimsby Town 0, Southend 0, Mansfield Town 1, and Tranmere Rovers 2, Bolton Wanderers 1. Into the Vanarama National League or the Conference. Barnet 1, Altrincham 2. Bromley against Halifax Town is a late result. Halifax leading 2-1 in that game. Chesterfield 2, Wrexham 1. Dagenham and Redbridge 3, Kingsling Town 2. Dover 0, Solihull Moors 2. Notts County 0, Torquay United 0. Stockport 1, Boreham Wood 1. Sutton United 3, Eastleigh 0. Wealdstone 3, Aldershot 4. Weymouth 1, Hartlepool United 0. And Woking 0, Maidenhead United 0. Scottish Premiership 2 games. Aberdeen 2, Motherwell 0. And Rangers 5, Ross County 0. Scottish Championship. Dunfermline 0, Ayr United 0. Hearts 2, Raith Rovers 3. Inverness against Alloa Athletic is a match postponed. And Queen of the South 2, Greenock Morton 1. Danske Bank Premiership in Ireland. The games between Ballymena and Cliftonville and Carrick Rangers and Portadown both postponed. Coleraine 2, Dungannon Swifts 0. Crusaders 3, Larne 0. Crusaders 3, Larne 3. Glenavon against Glentoran is an evening kick-off. And finally, Linfield 6, Warren Point 0. That threw me a bit. And I think that's the ball classified check. Indeed it is. So there we go. Let's have a run down then. So we'll try and work out the draw as best we can here, but we will be going over to Rodham Road around about 20 past 5. This is some action from Brighton 2, Blackpool 1. We'll try and get a little bit of reaction if we can to some of these games. So let's try and work out who's playing who now in some of these games. We'll just trying to work it out all out now, because of course the draw will take place. There is one Premier League game incidentally, that's at Villa Park this evening, an 8 o'clock start. It's Steve Bruce going back to his old club Aston Villa to face with Newcastle to face Aston Villa, of course. So what an opportunity. So let's just have a look at comments so far. Malk has said, great comms JB Sports, keep it going. Thank you, Malk, always a pleasure. And you did magnificently well on Trevor's channel. Sorry I couldn't be there for the premiere last night. I watched it back, I was very impressed. Well done to you. So we're going to check in now on events at Rodham Road. There is the scene. I'm just seeing the scene come up on my screen at the moment, and what an atmosphere it's going to be. Of course there's no fans there, which is a shame really, because it would have been sold out 4 or 5 times over for this one. But what a match it promises to be. Just to fill you in on the changes, 10 changes. Phil Foden just keeps his place in the side. No Sergio Aguero, of course, because of the COVID situation, as Russ has just said. But what a magnificent achievement Mike Duff has achieved at that club. A Cheltenham legend before he became a Burnley legend. Of course, he was at Cheltenham first time round under Steve Cottrell as a player and achieved great status, and then signed for Burnley for what was a very bargain, basically £30,000. Can you believe that? I certainly couldn't. Anyway, he signed there and he's performed miracles, and now he will test his wits now in this FA Cup tie against Manchester City. It's at the Johnny Rock Stadium, Rodham Road to give it his proper title, but Johnny Rocks is the sponsor of the stadium, and should be a cracking game this today. And yeah, I'm just going to take you through. We'll just we've got it's taking you through the tables at the moment. Right, let's just take you through some of the league tables as well. That's Brighton going through there. Just having 1 or 2 technical issues at the moment. Sky Bet League 1. We want to look at the Championships situation, but it's been a real interesting eye-opener really in this FA Cup run. Anyway, this is the Sky Bet Championship. This is the bottom of the table. Derby County have moved out now. They're 5 points above Rotherham United, occupied at Sheffield Wednesday, who play tomorrow live on JB Sports in the Cup against Everton. They're 23rd, of course, with that points deduction. At the top of League One, Hull now and Lincoln outright leaders by 3 points from Peterborough. Then come Peterborough, Portsmouth and Doncaster and Charlton in the playoffs at the wrong end of the table. Times are tough at the wrong end of the table. There's a cluster of about 7 or 8 clubs who could fall into that trap door, along probably with Burton Albion, who are way adrift with 16 points in 24th spot. At the moment, it's turning into a good season for Cambridge, and Forest Green and for Newport. Carlisle, Salford, Morecambe and Cheltenham are all up there. Morecambe are in an exceptional season, are probably one of the lowest budgets in the Football League. And then when you look down the table, you look at more established names like Oldham Athletic lingering in mid-table, it just makes a mockery. And of course, Bradford City struggling for their fight there. It makes it all amazing. Torquay extend their lead to 9 points. Sutton, Hartlepool, Stockport, Aldringham, Halifax and Solihull occupy the promotion playoff spots, with Notts County and Aldershot, Maidenhead and Boreham Wood close in hand. At the wrong end of the table, it's looking very bleak for Weymouth, Barnet and Dover, who are well adrift in the relegation zone. Kings Lynn and Yeovil having enough requisite points sure to beat them off. 23 points the gap now between Rangers and Celtic. Rangers have 69 points compared to Celtic's 46, and then Aberdeen and Burnley have got the third and fourth places to themselves, and then there's another 8-point gap to Livingston, Dundee United, Kilmarnock, St Mirren, St Johnstone and Ross County. Hamilton Academicals are bottom of the table at the moment. So we'll try and get a little bit of reaction for some of the 3 o'clock games as well, just to put a couple of dates into your diary in a second or two, because there's only a date in our diary. Let's have a word with. Let's go to West Ham, and Alofan is now speaking after the match.
Tell us about the goal. Big smile on your faces across the line, isn't it?
Yeah. As the ball went to right, I thought he was going to square it, but he had a shot, and I was lucky. I just followed it in and sniffed out the danger. So obviously got the goal. So I was happy. Yeah.
And I understand you played last night as well. So how was it to play 2 games in the space of 24 hours?
Yeah. So played 60 minutes last night. When I came off, I got told I was in the squad for the game today, so it's just about keeping myself ready, prepared. Went home and rested up well, and then prepared for the game today. So yeah, it's good.
And to get that appearance under your belt, does that give the manager something to think about, perhaps?
Hopefully. The only thing I can do is come in every day, as I've been working hard, and hoping and praying I get opportunities like I did today, and when they do come, just be ready to take them. So.
And to score in the FA Cup as well, how special is that for you?
Yeah, it's special. It is really special. I've played in the FA Cup before. I've had some good memories. I played away at Ossett Town for Solihull Moors a few years ago, so I've been all the way down there, and to score at the London Stadium here in the FA Cup 4th round, a dream come true. So, yeah.
Well, for young players like that, then you can't really blame them for that. But 4-0 winners today for West Ham against a real shambles of a Doncaster side. But then again, West Ham have been in fantastic form. 9th in the Premier League. There's no disgrace, I suppose, in losing 4-0, I suppose. But the golfing class there between the two sides is so evident for everybody to, of course, see. Hopefully we'll hear something from Bramall Lane in a second or two. Try and get some reaction from either Ryan Law or Chris Wilder, whose side gone through in our first match. But of course, Cheltenham Town and Manchester City is the big one for us this afternoon. And we'll try and get some interviews with Mike Duff and Pep Guardiola before the start. I should also say we'll have I'll round up all the stuff here. In fact, we'll leave the Chris Wilder interview, and we'll leave all the interviews from today's game in a second or two. But here's some of the. But at the moment we've got right. Let's just remind you of a few games that will. But let's look at. I'll just bring you a few head-to-head stats for the game. But hold on, I think we're going to get some interviews again. Let's just hold back a minute. Let's actually get you some live some commentary from Swansea against Nottingham Forest.
And the Wales under-21 international, who's scored hat-loads of goals at under-23 level, does it for the senior side here. Danda. Grimes. Flying, what a hit! That absolutely flew. Swansea, just as Forest have got back into the game. The home side given an opportunity to restore their 2-goal lead. Can he give Swansea a 2-goal lead again? Yes, he can. And just as Forest make inroads back into this tie, Swansea jump ahead once again. Here comes Swansea with Cooper. Danda. That's a fine ball. Manning, back for Cullen! 4 goals to perhaps the 5th round now. 2 for Grimes and 2 for Liam Cullen. Here goes Jamal Lowe. Up against Worrell. There's a good block there by Mbasto, but the rebound comes out and forced in by Ollie Cooper for his first Swansea goal. And puts this game beyond any doubt.
So a very good result there for Swansea. 5-1 winners over Nottingham Forest there. A little bit of bonus goal commentary highlights there for you from the Liberty Stadium as well. So let's let's see. This is a press conference yesterday. I've just found this out here on BBC website. I'm going to play the interview with Pep Guardiola here. One journalist asked, I asked Pep Guardiola about his Manchester City team getting changed in the bar at Cheltenham tomorrow. I loved his answer. Here's what he had to say.
Please, only I ask to Cheltenham, don't leave beers in the bar, please, before the game. Please. So we'll be delighted to change it in the bar, but not alcohol there, because we want to win the game and we want to be in the perfect warm-up and the perfect condition. Please, only I ask to Cheltenham, don't.
No alcohol. I love that. That's a witty reaction from Pep Guardiola. I just had to play that bit because it was just so funny and so brilliant. So well done to Pep Guardiola for that. We're just waiting to go live with Cheltenham against Swansea City. As I say, Russ will be with you at 5:25 for a 5:30 start here only on JB Sports, and we're all set to bring you that live. And what a game it's going to promise to be, I'm sure. What a remarkable cup tie, and hope you enjoyed the other one today at Bramall Lane, the one I've just been covering. And in about 10 minutes from now, I'll be heading down briefly from the commentary position I've got here to do a few interviews as well. Here's some more goal action. This is, well, they're showing the game from earlier today, the game that we covered. This was a chance there. Let me just run through the chances that was in that first match we brought you. Kamara missed the best chance of the first half. 7 yards out, and he blazed it over, and then they were punished 5 minutes from stop from the end. Wet with the cross, and in fact Lundström's shot wide. That was another glaring miss. There was a lot of missed opportunities in that first half at Bramall Lane earlier here this afternoon. But in the 40th minute, terrific run this by Sheffield United. Another chance here. They could have had a penalty as well. We forget that there was a penalty shout, and I felt Watts had handled the ball. His arms were up. I know he's protecting his face, but that looks every inch a penalty to me. Anyway, Sheffield United shrugged that off and went forward, and Millie Sharp at the hub of everything gets the ball left hand side of the 6-yard area, thinks a lovely cross, and Basham coming in at the far post, making it 1-0 to the Blades. As I say, lovely work here from Fleck onto Sharp. And Billy Sharp, who was our man of the match incidentally early this afternoon, with a fine header at the back post, and Basham finishing it off superbly well to put the Blades into what was at the time a deserved lead. And then into the second half, and Lundström involved here with Norwood, who plays the perfect defence splitting pass, gets it forward, and with his right foot switch to defence. Sharp goes round goalkeeper there and makes it 2-0. and it looked game over at this point. It looked, for all intents and purposes, that Sheffield United were going to run right here. They got the 2-goal buffer their play had richly deserved, and it looked as if they were safely through to the fifth round. But then in the last sort of 20 minutes, Plymouth really gave it a good go. Sheffield United committing Harry Carey on the edge of their own area, and what an opportunity this was. And Kamara getting in there to atone for his miss and pulling one back for Plymouth, but they couldn't find a way through in the remaining few moments at all. They did have a couple of half opportunities, but they went down fighting, and they went down in the most gallant of manners, and they were very, very close to taking it to extra time. But it is finished at Bramall Lane 2-1, and let me just give you the formations. Cheltenham are going to be playing a 3-5-2 in the game, and Sheffield and Man City a 4-3-3, we're told. So that looks like could be a good matchup there. But I, for one, am looking forward to this. I think this is going to be an absolute crackeroonie of the game, and I think we're really looking forward to this one here on JB Sports. We're with you now until about 7:30, maybe a bit longer, of course, because we're going to have full match commentary live for you from Rodden Road in about 10 minutes from now. Russ Burning is waiting patiently being the operative word, because we are waiting for the game to come on, and we'll picture the scene. I will try and point the scene out. It's hard for me, about 300 miles away in Bramall Lane, to give you the feeling, but I'm sure it's one of absolute excitement. Who would have believed that Manchester City's millionaires were beginning change in a bog standard bar in Cheltenham Football Club? It's just it's hard to imagine, isn't it, when you think about it? But should be a good cup tie, great atmosphere, should be fantastic to watch. And here on JB Sports, we bring you the best of the FA Cup action, that is for sure. We're looking forward to bringing this one live. Can Cheltenham Town create one of the greatest shocks of all time, or could Manchester City prove what they've been doing? They've been coming into some great form recently, Manchester City. They've been winning games, and they've momentarily for a day or so went top of the Premier League table, but at the moment it's all about the FA Cup, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you the best in the FA Cup this season. So we're at the 4th round stage. Cheltenham Town coming up, a real opportunity to prove to the television viewers and to you listeners here listening at home on JB Sports. I mean, you look at the FIFA stats, 1-star compared to a 5-star team. It should be no contest, but this is not FIFA they're playing on. They're playing in the real life in the FA Cup, and if they can pull off this shock of all shocks, then what a moment it could be. But the FA Cup is absolutely superb, that is for sure. So we're waiting for Russ to come through here as well, and let me give you an example of what it will be like. Cheltenham, of course, famous for its horse racing, the Cheltenham Gold Cup, one of the biggest draws of the year usually when the crowds are still there. It's more about jump jockeys and everything else as they go over those fences and hurdles at Rodden Road. They've just showed a clip there of us Cheltenham beating Burnley, which a few years ago, which I didn't enjoy too much. But keeping with the Burnley theme, I think Mike Duff has done an exceptional job, and I'll tell you what, they do have a very good side. It's a town, as I said, steeped in horse racing history. It has been for a long time, but the football club's starting to find its feet under Mike Duff again. But they're up against the 2019 FA Cup winners, and this is no gimme, that is for sure. And Manchester City, I have to tell you, are changing in the bar. I played a snippet of an interview yesterday with Pep Guardiola, and the actual name of the stadium, in the original name is Rodden Road, but it's Johnny Rock Stadium. Yeah, you couldn't make this up, could you? But we just seen the Manchester City bus pull into the car park there, and it's well, that's the bar they're changing in. It's not exactly the 5-star living. I mean, they could if they fancied it, they could help themselves to the beer pumps at half time, but Not that I'm suggesting there'll be any foul play this evening, but it's a shame that the crowds can't be here at Wadham Road this afternoon, because I tell you what, it would have been a cracking atmosphere. But what a game it promises to be. It's a very cold evening here in Sheffield. It's a very cold evening here over in Cheltenham. We're literally just a few moments away from kick-off. We'll be crossing to Russ in 5 minutes from now. But I can tell you that the excitement is building for this one of the times of the round. Let me just forgot to mention, we'll be back live tomorrow with 2 more FA Cup commentaries here on the JB Sports YouTube channel. The best audio commentators in the business. We don't need awards. We're the people's channel. And the people listen. Nearly 800 subscribers. Obviously Trevor's channel as well, nearly enough 500 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed to Trevor Sports' channel, he did a magnificent virtual FA Cup last night, which I was involved in. I did the Burnley game, and if you haven't seen that, watch it a bit later on after we finished here, and give him a like and subscribe. He's only a few away from 500. I'm about 20 subscriptions away from 800, and I thank you one and all for sticking by me. They have some experience. Alan Shearer's actually played at in the ground before. 2006, Cheltenham winning 2-0, and Shearer missed a couple of easy, shall we say, tap-ins. He's actually a pundit for television tonight, Mr. Shearer. And I'm sure the old Lineker joke will be running in. Twice FA Cup winner Micah Richards and twice runner-up Alan Shearer. I think Shearer keeps getting fed up of being reminded of that. But what an atmosphere it's going to be. And there's Pep Guardiola shaking hands with Mike Duff, who not 2 years ago was playing against his side in a Burnley. So they know what it's all about. Let's try and get an insight into the 2 managers. Let's start with the manager of Cheltenham, the brilliant Mike Duff.
You're coming up against him. How much are you looking forward to this game tonight?
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's probably the biggest cup tie in the club's history. So a little bit in trepidation, obviously, because they are such a good team. But this is why we're in the FA Cup. We've had to win 3 really hard games to get this far. So the message to the players is, can you walk off the pitch with pride? Don't walk off the pitch all nice and clean asking for somebody's shirt, because that's not what we want to do.
You do have a weapon in your armoury in terms of goals from set pieces and long throw-ins. You're going to utilise that tonight, do you think?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I don't think it's going to be I don't think it's much of a secret. We are quite a big team, and we have got someone who can throw it to the middle of the goal. So if we get any opportunities, we'll be doing it as often as we can.
And finally, I just wanted to ask what it's like in your household back at home tonight. How's your son, your Man City supporting son?
Yeah, well, I've got 2, one City and one United, so I'd like to think that some people, if they're not cheering us today, then I've got no chance. But the City fan, he's in a win-win situation.
And now let's hear from Pep Guardiola.
Going to need to do today to ensure you aren't victims of what would be a huge cup upset?
First is know the opponent, tell them to the players the strength that they have. So because they have their own qualities that we don't find usually. So his thrower is better than one corner, one free kick, and they create a lot of problems. And what you have to do, impose our game, what we thought we can do, and play a good game. Well,
not much there from Pep Guardiola, but goals from set pieces in League 2 this season. Interesting stat. Cheltenham joint top along with Forest Green Rovers and Port Vale there with 12 goals each. And that's also excluding penalties that they may have been given throughout the season. So that gives you an indication how strong Cheltenham can be from set places. This is one or two of their earlier games. This is FA Cup third round when they beat Mansfield after extra time. And you can tell how good they are from set pieces and long throw-ins, that they really do create worry and panic in that in the defences there. But it's going to be a tough test. And of course, City are throwing in one or two of the youngsters, of course, tonight. And that could be a baptism of fire. But I'll tell you what, Johnny Rocks, I believe, are chauffeurs, by the way. But this is the goal scored by Boyle. So they know what it's all about. The teams are coming on here at Wadham Road or renamed the Johnny Rock Stadium after the Sheff company. Manchester City are out there as well. Let's cross from Sheffield to Cheltenham, not to the horse racing, but for football. And Fox in the Box at Rodden World is our big match commentator. Here he is, Russ Vernon. It's over to you, RV, and I'll be back for half-time. And enjoy the first half with Russ.
Thank you very much, JB. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rodden Road for the Johnny Rock Stadium for Cheltenham Town against Manchester City in the Emirates FA Cup 4th round fixture. Cheltenham Town doing really well in their last 5 games, unbeaten in their last 5 games in all competitions dating back to Boxing Day, which included a draw with Stevenage, a draw with Colchester, beating Mansfield to get through to this 4th round stage, draw with Bolton, and a draw with Newport County as well, who they are just 3 points behind in the League 2 table. They're taking on a Manchester City side who are also unbeaten in the last 5 games and won all their 5 as well. But now let's start off with the team news. And Cheltenham line up with Griffiths in goal. And then it's a back 5 of Matty Blair, Charlie Raglan, Ben Tozer the captain, Will Boyle and Lewis Freestone. Josh Griffiths is the man in goal. Then their midfield is Finn Azaz, Chris Clement, Connor Thomas and George Lloyd. With Alfie May up top. The bench is Flinders, Scott Flinders, Max Harris, Sean Long, Dan Bowery, Andy Williams, Alex Adade and Callum Ebanks. As for Manchester City and Pep Guardiola is Zach Steffen in goal, Edward Bellis, Taylor Bellis, Eric Garcia, Americ Laporte and Benjamin Mendy at the back. Tommy Doyle, Fernandinho the captain and Phil Foden in midfield, with Riyad Mahrez and Ferran Torres flanking Gabriel Jesus. On the bench, Man City have named the full 9 is Ruben Diaz, Raheem Sterling, Ilkay Gundogan, Alexander Zinchenko, Rodri, Bernardo Silva, João Cancelo, Edison, who's their sub-goalkeeper, and Adrian Bernabeu. The referee is Stuart Atwell, assisted by Konstantin Adisques and Ian Hussein. Andy Madley is the 4th official this evening at Rodden Road. Manchester City have won all of their 5 previous games to a score 2-0. There'll be Man City 2-0 in Carabao Cup semi-final. Then there'll be Man City by 3-0 in the MS FA Cup 3rd round. Be Man City by Brighton by 2-0 on 13th of January. 17th of January, there'll be Crystal Palace 4-0 the last time out. There'll be Aston Villa to Man City by 2-0, which is where Phil Foden is the only starter of this game who played in that game. Michael Duff, the manager of Cheltenham, is the former Burnley 23's manager. He's been in charge for 123 games at the Johnny Rock Stadium, winning 54, losing 36, drawing the other 33 as they just tear the knee. We're now ready to go. It's Man City goes off and underway here at Rodden at the Johnny Rock Stadium, with Man City taking the goal to my right and Cheltenham taking the goal to my left in this first half. As Manchester City come forward with Riyad Mahrez, the ball's over the top. Visions for Man City for Gabriel Jesus! And he's almost the first goal inside 24 seconds. And Gabriel Jesus almost put Manchester City into the lead early on there. Now Cheltenham have gone through. But what about that first start? Cheltenham almost behind inside 24 seconds. Mahrez with the ball over the top. Jesus lifts it. And the goalkeeper Josh Griffiths, who's making his 20th appearance of the season, sticks out to right hand to palm the ball away. And Cheltenham get a bit of respite momentarily as Man City will have possession back. But Cheltenham has it back over on that far side of the right. Ball's played forward as Matty Blair across there. And Cheltenham almost got in there and it's gone behind 4. And he's said by Edison as Alfie May's down behind the goal, injured. And an injury for Alpha May, who has scored 7 goals in 28 appearances for Cheltenham. The player's been stopped incidentally, so Alpha May can receive a bit of treatment here. This is a brilliant bit of play from Cheltenham. Down the right hand side, Matty Blair with the ball. And Alpha May comes sliding in, trying to get on in, and he just crashes into the advertising hoardings there as Blair put the ball in. There and the nearly stoppage in play is Alpha May behind the goal where Man City are defending in this first half or attacking Cheltenham. As I say, Michael Duffy in charge of Cheltenham, as shown on the screen, 123 games in charge, 154 lost 36 and drew the other 33. As for his opposite number, Pep Guardiola, he's been in charge of 262 games for Manchester City, 194 lost 37 and drew the other 31 games. And let's see who's on us. JB says, enjoy the game, guys. Hopefully you do. Cheltenham Town versus Manchester City is the game this evening here at the Johnny Rock Stadium. Alpha May back up to his feet. And we'll be coming back on in a moment, I would imagine. And he's back on now as Fernandinho has possession. And Man City will look to get through to the 5th round where they'll play Swansea City, I believe, who knocked out Nottingham Forest earlier. This has been the first ever competitive meeting between the two sides. Cheltenham and Manchester City. The Robins, the name of Cheltenham, have lost all 8 of their League Cup and FA Cup meetings with Premier League opponents. Since losing against Wigan in 1-0 in February 2018, Man City have won the last 7 FA Cup games against sides from a lower division by an aggregate score, get ready for this, of 26-4. Cheltenham are looking to reach the FA Cup 5th round for just the second time in their history. The last did so back in 2001-2002 campaign. Man City have reached the FA Cup 5th round in each of their last 5 campaigns. Last losing at this stage of the competition against Middlesbrough back in 2015. Man City's Phil Foden has been involved in 8 goals of its 8 FA Cup appearances so far this season, having a goal and assist every 64 minutes of the competition is Man City's Phil Foden. And we are watching Manchester City come down the left hand side, and it's going out for a goal kick to Cheltenham as Benjamin Mendy couldn't keep that ball in play there. There is Guardiola on the dugout talking to one of his assistants there, who's got a hat on and a scarf on and a big coat. He needs that big coat as he's cold down here at the Johnny Rock Stadium. Griffiths takes this goal kick long over the halfway line, and Lloyd wins the header, and he gets it back now. And Lloyd trying to pick out Boyle there, who got forward from one of the centre-backs, as Man City will have to give possession back to Josh Griffiths. In the goal for Cheltenham, whose ball's long then headed back by Mendy, but Cheltenham back on the front foot, and Alpha May almost gets in behind the Man City defence, but the flag is up for offside. I'm not sure if that was an offside decision at all. Let us know what you think, and we'll come to your comments when we can do that. Is the opening match of the opening. There's a final match in the FA Cup for today. Cheltenham Town against Manchester City. And there's Americ Laporte there on the screen, and Laporte has featured 8 times and has only found the net on 1 occasion this campaign for Manchester City. Griffiths will take this goal kick long towards the left hand side, and he's flicked on there by Boyle, and Cheltenham getting good account of themselves early on as May's on possession. Inside the penalty, Alfie May tries to pull the ball in, he's blocked. Comes out to the edge of the penalty area, and there's a free kick to Manchester City. Foul by Gabriel Jesus on Chris Clements there. Chris Clements, the number 8 for Cheltenham tonight. When the number 8 for Cheltenham, making his 22nd appearance, he's scored just the 1 goal so far in all competitions this season for Cheltenham Town. And Cheltenham will have a free kick here early doors. It's Clements which will take. It could be potential line up a shot here against Zach Steffen. But instead he lifts it towards the back post. Instead of down, ball back, knocked back across. Pierce found ball, nothing given by Stuart Atwell. And Cheltenham will look to come again as Clements gets it back and knocks it back to Freestone. Freestone into Thomas. Thomas puts the ball in towards the penalty area where Lloyd is challenging. Benjamin Mendy has to go back to Laporte, and Laporte will have to go across to Eric Garcia, who comes across to Airwood Bellis, and Airwood Bellis will fetch the ball for Manchester City to Red Morris, who runs into Freestone, and Freestone, according to Stuart Atwell, says he blocked Morris off there, as Morris didn't just play the ball past him and then just stopped. I think he knew what he was doing there, did the Cheltenham defender, and what Morris were doing there. Tommy Doyle over this as well. One of the youngsters from Manchester City, and it's Tommy Doyle which will take. And he puts the ball in there, just Tommy Doyle, and he's headed towards goal, and I think he come off the port in the end, and he's saved by Griffiths. And it was a simple save in the end from Josh Griffiths. In goal for Cheltenham Town today. Live here on JB Sports. It's the FA Cup 4th round tie between Cheltenham Town and Manchester City from the Johnny Rock Stadium. I'm Russ Vernon, your match commentator. And Clements wins a free kick, fouled by Doyle and Morris. I both appealed to the referee that it wasn't a foul, and it was Morris who fouled him. Doyle was there in case he got past the Algerian, Riyad Mahrez. And now Clements will line up another free kick. Almost 9.5 minutes gone here at Johnny Rock Stadium as Clements delivers a ball in towards the back post, headed out to the edge of the box, and Cheltenham Man City under a bit of pressure there, but Man City now will look to try and break, but Matty Blair's back there to Josh Griffiths, and Griffiths will tidy up. And if the ball are wide, looking to pick out a man, but he couldn't find a man in the end, so he had to another ball out for a throw to Man City, which Benjamin Mendy takes to Laporte, and you see these appeals for a ball again, and he comes in, he does strike his hand, but he's against his side. That's from an earlier cross, which after another free kick, which was whipped into the back post that time. That was early on in this game. We've been played 10 minutes here, and we are still goalless in this Emirates FA Cup tie. Manchester City and Cheltenham drawing 0-0, and Manchester City will look to get into this games we are enjoying bringing you this live FA Cup coverage from the Johnny Rock Stadium, opening 11 minutes or so. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0 is the scoreline here at the Johnny on JB Sports as we bring you live Emirates FA Cup action. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0 is the scoreline. The ball is out wide and there's Doyle's cross all the way through to Benjamin Mendy, and that's headed off the line by Tozer, the captain. And Benjamin Mendy must have thought he had put the Premier League side into the lead there, but fantastic defending by Ben Tozer there. That was heading in from the Man City left back, but how did not score there? Man City opening 12 minutes, their first real attempt on goal other than that Jesus chance early on. As that ball is whipped in then, I think the corner may be retaken as he wants to have a word with Laporte and Boyle to Stuart Howell. So I think Man City may have another chance to get this corner right and score. This time they do have another chance. And it's Tommy Doyle who will take again here. This time he's headed out by Cheltenham, and Man City have a battle with Red Mahrez. Mahrez as well, but Doyle has it back, and Mahrez trying to combine, but Cheltenham managed to clear the ball only up towards Fernandinho. Now Foden once again trying to pick out a teammate out there, which was Ferran Torres, but couldn't find him. And Ben Tozer, a brilliant defensive clearance a few moments ago. I think we're about to see this again. Yes, we are. Brilliant clearance and a brilliant header off the line from underneath the crossbar. That was heading in all the way from Benjamin Mendy. Look, he was heading into that top corner if it wasn't for Tozer to get his head onto that and deflect it over the bar. Josh Griffiths takes the goal kick for Cheltenham. Lloyd was battling up there, and that ball's it's over the top. Looking for Alfie May, but Lloyd's there again. And Lloyd will concede a throw-in. Cheltenham getting as good as they get in this opening 13 or so minutes of this game. Cheltenham Town 0, Manchester City 0. If you've just joined us here on JB Sports, we brought you the live commentary of the Sheffield United Plymouth game earlier on tonight. Where Sheffield United won by 2-1. Check that out after you've listened to this. As the ball is in towards Jesus, it goes down inside the box at Jesus. No penalty. Jesus stays down. And it's actually Laporte, I think, who's actually stayed down inside the penalty area there. And now Man City almost getting caught out at the back. And the ball is towards the right hand side where Mahrez was lurking. But Lewis Freestone does really, really well to defend there. Man City coming in the overwhelming favourites against Cheltenham. Cheltenham are the underdogs, and we must say we love to see the underdogs do well. Is Manchester City 0. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0 here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium. MSFA Cup 4th round action. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0 is the scoreline as Man City will come forward. Of course, here, how about to Mahrez? Mahrez, does he keep that ball in play? The referee and linesman says yes. Cheltenham didn't think so. I wasn't 100% sure on this near side. The paw. Cheltenham will come forward. As the ball was deferred by Azaz, who couldn't pick out the run of Alfie May behind there. Lloyd trying to help Azaz out there. Tommy Doyle across now to Laporte, and Laporte will fetch Man City forward, will he? Now he'll go inside to Garcia, and he will fetch the ball forward to Edward Bellis. And Edward Bellis, the Manchester City defender, normally a centre-back by trade, playing a right-back tonight, in the absence of Kyle Walker, who misses out through injury, I believe. Just seen the incident again when Torres went down inside the box, and it looked as though potential penalty could be given, but the referee showed them in the right place. Both of you said no. Manchester City and Cheltenham Town 0, Man City 0, as Man City play the ball across the field. So pick out Benjamin Mendy back to Aymeric Laporte, and Laporte will switch the play once again across this right hand side. Red Mahrez push the ball in towards the penalty area. Cheltenham made it clear as far as the edge of their penalty area, and he's been given away to Mendy down the line for Torres. And he's fantastic stopping there. And Man City see Foden getting behind and pull the ball in for Torres, and Torres, with a fantastic effort towards goal, he was saved by the legs of Griffiths. So then Torres are trying to clear it. It's hit off a freestone, and he goes behind for a corner which Doyle takes into the penalty area, headed away by Cheltenham. Into the penalty area goes for Foden, whose shot is looping in the air and is claimed in the end by Griffiths on the line, and Griffiths says thank you very much. Yeah, a Wooden Road is Cheltenham Town 0, Manchester City 0. If you've just joined us, thank you very much for choosing JB Sports for your commentary pleasure to listen to this evening. Cheltenham Town against Manchester City in the Emirates FA Cup. Sees Mahrez coming forward for Man City down this near side of the right, and he slips, but still manages somehow to keep hold of possession and feeding Tommy Doyle. Doyle across to Laporte. Inside of Cheltenham off. Everyone back for Cheltenham. Inside there off, that is, by the way. That ball is over it. Looking to pick out Mahrez, and Josh Griffiths will claim with ease. Cheltenham have named 2 goalkeepers on the bench tonight. Scotland's in Max Harris. And they've only opted for 7 subs rather than out of the allotted 9 which they can have in this competition, as Tommy Doyle is fouled by Long. And Garcia to Edward Bellis, and Edward Bellis will come forward into Garcia, across now to Laporte, back to Garcia. Garcia still inside the Man City off as they try and work it forward. Edward Bellis, Garcia, across it goes to Porto, picks out Mahrez with a superb crossfield pass, but then Cheltenham get it back from Mahrez, and now Cheltenham will look to break here, and have set Alfie made through on goal, have they? But the flag is up for offside. And I remember in the earlier game the flag didn't go up till it was very, very late at Bramall Lane with commentary with JB, and I must say that this linesman over on that far side, which I think is Konstantin at his case, is put it up very, very early as soon as he touches the ball, which is what we want to see when we're doing games here on JB Sports for live audio FA Cup commentaries. Torres knocks it back to Airwood Bellis. Airwood Bellis out to Mahrez. His ball is knocked across Stain and headed behind from Jesus. Coming in to get an end of that. Riyad Mahrez, lovely cross into the walls of the penalty area, and he's headed behind for a goal kick. He came off his shoulder actually there from Gabriel Jesus. Will Boyle towards Alfie May! Alfie May into the side net in the former Doncaster man. Almost putting Cheltenham in front, trying to catch out Zach Steffen. There's Cheltenham coming forward. Love the ball forward. Alfie May got in. Left hand side of the penalty area, and his left foot to strike. Just goes wide of the post, but he's behind for a corner. He must have got a touch off Zach Steffen. He went into the centre and his just corners. Now whipped in towards the penalty. Steffen comes in, gets a punch to it, and now Man City will look to break away here. Cheltenham doing ever so well to get the ball back and stop Man City from counter-attacking so the defenders can get back. And the ball is whipped in towards the penalty area. The Port heads the ball away. Only as far as May. And as in the penalty area. And there's a first yellow card of the tie for Will Boyle, as he brings down Tommy Doyle there. Going for the ball, but Boyle is the first one to go into the book. And that comes on 23 minutes, or 24 minutes of the game. William Boyle booked. Manchester City looking to build and keep their run going, as they've won the last 5 games in all competitions, including the FA Cup game against Birmingham City. We've got some fantastic games coming up of Manchester City. West Brom is the next team up. Before that's a trip to West Brom. Before they play Sheffield United, the Etihad, and then Burnley away at Turf Moor on the 3rd of February. So we just break off as Cheltenham trying to get forward, but Man City win the ball back, and now Benjamin Mendy will come forward. Then they travel to Liverpool to play last year's Premier League champions, who have seemed to be going very poorly at this moment in time. And then Manchester City will host Tottenham on the 13th of February unless they get through this, and then they'll have an FA Cup tie before that game against Tottenham. And that ball's in towards the penalty area, and he goes all the way through the box. Morris is in there trying to keep the ball alive, and now Lloyd will fetch the ball away for Cheltenham, and up towards halfway, May chasing. As Garcia knocks it back to Stefan. Cheltenham's next 5 games coming up is Oldham in midweek on Tuesday. The next Saturday, they have a Forest Green before the play. Cheltenham play Carlisle the following week. And then they play Walsall on the 13th, and then Bradford on the 20th. unless they get through this, and after the Cheltenham game, Carlisle game, they have the FA Cup 5th round tie against Swansea, I believe it is, who have got one of these two sides in the Emirates FA Cup. 5th rounders, Cheltenham have just won a goal kick, which they're an impressive goalkeeper from what I've seen this season of him. Josh Griffiths is the one which will take it, and Michael Duff will be happy with what he's seen from his side so far. As Cheltenham Town with Connor Thomas flicks the ball down the line, and there's a foul there, I think, on Alpha May. Stuart Arrow comes across, and Alpha May wins a free kick for Cheltenham in the crossing position here, and if he can get something from this, Cheltenham, he'll be a real cat amongst the pigeons should that happen. And Man City will not like it. It's a free kick which is whipped in towards the penalty area by Clements, and is claimed there by Stefan. And now Foden will get the ball moving for City with Garcia back to Phil Foden, the Manchester City youngster who's broken through quite a bit this season following the departure of David Silva in the summer. Cheltenham Town in action against Premier League Manchester City in the Emirates FA Cup. Live on JB Sports. Edward Ellis with a crossfield pass, trying to pick out Benjamin Mendy, but the defending there from Blair knocks it back to the goalkeeper Griffiths, who looked to come forward. And will look to get Man City moving. It's Griffiths moving on the back foot, should I say. It's Griffiths plays a long ball forward towards Long, and Man City win possession back. And Garcia will win up out of the defensive line. And Merrick Laporte now has possession. Manchester City keeping the ball well as they tell the goal to my right in this first half. Crossfield pass to Mendy. Mendy on the far side of the left. Brings inside to Fernandez for Foden and goes back, and now Garcia from the post pass. And now Foden once more. And now Doyle to Mahrez. Mahrez to Edward Bellis. Edward Bellis with possession. Riyad Mahrez once more. Over the top towards Riyad Mahrez. And he controls well. And Cheltenham will have a goal kick after he couldn't control well in this ground. First visit to the Johnny Rocks Stadium, and really enjoyed the train journey down here. The transport for once was on time. Coming up tomorrow on JB Sports, we've got live coverage of the FA Cup tie between Manchester United and Liverpool in the company of Trevor and CW. And they'll be looking forward to fetching you that game. And he's really close. I think Garcia was on side with Bellis playing him off. Garcia just said of him as well. Fernandinho has possession. Lovely crossfield pass. Mendy inside. There's a chance from Phil Foden just wide. And that was a chance for Manchester City to take the lead. Lovely crossfield pass to Mendy, who puts it in first time, and then Foden's first time effort just goes wide. Couldn't wrap his foot around it. Good pick out from Mendy though. Cheltenham Town 0, Man City 0, 32, coming towards 32 minutes gone. If you want to sync us up with your TV pictures, that is fine. Sync us up when you want, and we'll be able to bring your commentary in sync with the pictures, so you can follow the coverage on the TV if you want to do that. With our commentary, and turn off the ones on BBC. As Man City will come forward over on that far side, the left. Mendy keeps possession for Manchester City. It's Foden. And then you found Jesus who over to his pass. Behind for a goal kick. And the goalkeeping coach, Steve Buck, is the nephew of Tony Buckley, Man City great. He also played for Plymouth, Toronto City, Bath City, from Town. He was manager of Man City. 3 different spells was Tony Buck. It has found Freestone, and now Freestone coming forward for Cheltenham. They've got men in the penalty area. Freestone. Back he goes to Boyle. And the ball is forward, but Man City have given possession away, but then they've got it back through Toza in to Raglan. Back it goes to Griffiths, and Man City have forced them all the way back, but they now go long again. As that's trying to flick it on towards Alpha May, but Man City recover well and forward with Laporte. Man City keeping possession well. Garcia coming up towards the 35th minute mark here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0 is the scoreline. Fernandinho has possession. Oh, and they'll look to pick out a man here. And it goes down, does Jesus screaming for a penalty is Man City. Nothing in it, says the referee. Jesus on the edge of the box now. Fernandinho. And Fernandinho! Firing just wide. How close can that be? I don't think he was that far away from scoring there, Fernandinho. We see that Jesus penalty appealed once again, which nothing that. Then we see Fernandinho shot. Let's see how close they were. Keep pressing, covered if he was on target anyway, but good effort there from Fernandinho. Manchester City almost opening the scoring there as Morris now has possession for the Premier League side. Pep Guardiola's side as that ball is over 8 into the hand of Josh Griffiths. Manchester City 0, been out to a goalless draw so far with Johnny Rock Stadium. 36 minutes gone. Arthur May, edge of the penalty area. Still going May. Couldn't find him room for a shot there. Man City keeping him out. Freestone has to go back, so does Tozer. And then Tozer gets it back from Griffiths. And back he goes to Griffiths. Made lovely control. As has overrun it. And Cheltenham win a corner. And Cheltenham getting a good account of themselves so far. 37 minutes gone. Cheltenham Town 0, Manchester City 0 is the Emirates FA Cup 4th round latest score. Live on JB Sports. Cheltenham and Man City joined by a goal 0-0 so far. Is this corner from Clements will fetch the ball in. Flicked on by Tozer. Jesus gets it clear, but as gives possession back to Man City now. Morris is through. Ray Morris onside. Foden waiting in the centre. Headed clear, brilliant. Headed clear for Thomas. Raglan with the header clear. And now a lovely flick from May to Lloyd. And Paul gets it back. Keeping Man City on the front foot is Laporte. No Doyle. Elwood Bellis. Fernandinho. Doyle. Fernandinho once more. Laporte across to Mendy. Phil Foden. Red Morris! Saved by Griffiths. Pushed up in the air. Comfortable save. As he came back down, he managed to climb it and catch as he was falling to the ground. And on to the ball is that. See that shot again from Morris. Nice eye for him to push up into the air and then just watch it all the way to make sure he didn't spill anything. Miller looking for a free kick, nothing given. Not sure why he was looking for a free kick. I didn't see anything untoward. Lloyd. Azaz. May come get the ball back to Azaz. Morris. Foden for Mendy. Runs right far from left back. Fernandinho. Foden. Fernandinho. Bit of fireworks going off outside the stadium here. With Cheltenham trying to come away. It's the final 5 minutes of the first half. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0. As we can see the fireworks above where we are. You see the fireworks coming off. There's just above us in the commentary position here. Mark just having a word with his defenders as the players be noted for the fireworks. fireworks still going off. The referees should have can't hear the assistants or the fourth official for any communication. So we've got a breaking play here. So while we've got a breaking play, I'll remind you what we've got coming up on JB Sports. Tomorrow we've got 2 live matches on JB Sports, which police are just walking around the side of the pitch incidentally. And as I say, we've got 2 live commentaries tomorrow. First up, the 5 o'clock game between Manchester United and Liverpool at Old Trafford before the game at Goodison Park, where we see Everton take on Sheffield Wednesday. Fireworks still going off above my head, but I am actually protected by the stand, in a box in the stand. And the tide's going to be paused for a moment. Explaining it to Michael Duff while the fireworks are going off. So, until we get any further, we're waiting for the incident to, and wait for the play to resume. We are in the 43rd minute at this moment in time. There'll be quite a bit of stoppage time, I would imagine. And while we're waiting for the play to resume here, I think what I might do while we wait for the game to resume, I may head back over to Bramall Lane and JB can bring us up to date with the other day's news and any updates that he may be hearing from his end. And JB, what are you hearing from your end? Is there anything from your end? We'll say that play man resume very shortly. We're now waiting to get back underway. I think it can be told players getting back into position. Ferran Torres there, Griffiths there as well, Blair there as well. In Gloucestershire, the fireworks have finished now. Play can be resumed. It was stopped for, I would say, about a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. It was stopped for, so see how long the referee adds on. Griffiths is the ball forward on the pole, and goes behind. Free kick for Man City's way. Now into stoppage time. Not sure how many minutes exactly to be in. There's 6 minutes of stoppage time added. After we had that pause in play, so it was 6 minutes of stoppage time. It was 6 minutes for the first half. Man City and Cheltenham joined by 0-0. Offside flags up against Torres. And Man City will now look to get forward there, Man City. Raheem Sterling there, one of the substitutes tonight. Also on the bench for Man City is Diaz, Gundogan, Zinchenko, Rodri, Bernardo, Cancelo, Edison the goalkeeper, and Adrian Bernabe. As Bellis pushed the ball out of play for A throw. And the ball has been wiped. Towers are out. Ben Tozer, the captain, is trying this ball. Let's see how far he can throw this ball in. Long throw from Tozer. Long throw towards the penalty area. And the goalkeeper. And it's a corner. A bit of one more first, and then Tozer with a long throw into the penalty area. And it was come off Diaz. No, Diaz, he come off Laporte, I think, in there. Diaz is one of those subs on the benches who are just running as I ran through there. Clemens punch in right underneath the bar, Freestone heads it back in. And now Cheltenham through Matty Blair lets it go for a throw to Cheltenham inside their own half on this far side of the left. As I look on here, just a bit further down from the TV commentators with us in the same area. And Tozer will have a throw. It's going to be a long throw from Tozer down the line, and he'll get another chance to do another long throw. And it looks like he could be going in for another long throw into the penalty area. And Tozer grabs hold of the towel. Different towel this time. Tozer, great long throw, and it down, Freestone in there. Moore's going away. Man City defended that one exceptionally well as Griffiths hits the ball back downfield. City have got it back and on the floor through the portal. They'll be delighted about that. She fetched the ball forward, and he's over on that far side with Mendy. It's just on the side with Mendy. Now Foden side of the penalty area. And Tozer manages to clear up towards halfway. less than 90 seconds to go in this first half of this Emirates FA Cup 4th round tie. Cheltenham Town vs Manchester City. And Man City over on the near side through Jesus. Down the line it goes into Fernandinho, back to Jesus. Headed clear by Tozer, who's had a fantastic game so far, the art of the defence. Wells gets past Freestone into Tommy Doyle, whose shot is blocked by, guess who? You've got it, Ben Tozer. Good first half from Cheltenham, who has given as good as they've got in this game. Daylayed corner is cleared. Tozer gets the ball clear. Man City, who have done well in their last few FA Cup ties and won the last 7 of their FA Cup games against sides from low division by an aggregate score of 26-4, are yet to break the deadlock here in Gloucestershire. At half time at the Johnny Rock Stadium, it is Cheltenham Town 0, Manchester City 0. And back over to JB Well, we have half-time interval. Half-time, Cheltenham 0, Man City 0.
Thanks, Russ. Welcome back to Bramall Lane, everybody. We're at the scene of our first live match today, where Sheffield United beat a plucky Plymouth Argyle by 2-1. I'm absolutely freezing here in the stands at Bramall Lane. What we're going to do for you at half-time, folks, is replay the game, but a good performance so far from Cheltenham. Let's just go through one or two of the bits with them. I think they've done really well. I know it's a much changed Manchester City side. Let's go through the match stats for you very quickly. Cheltenham have had 35% to Man City's 65% in possession. Cheltenham have had 3 attempts to City's 8. On target, Cheltenham 1, Manchester City 5. And 3-2 on corners in favour of the big side of Cheltenham. There's been one booking for Cheltenham, that's Boyle, and that's really about your lot, really. But this game has to be settled on the day, and at the moment Cheltenham are doing their bit, holding Manchester City to a goalless draw and a very deserted 1-1. But here at Bramall Lane, we brought you a very good cup tie with myself. I'll be at Everton tomorrow. Hopefully it's not as freezing as it was earlier on today. Hopefully we can get some reaction from the game here at Bramall Lane. Let's have a look. A great goal to watch from Yves Bissouma as well for Brighton in that win against Blackpool as well. Very good game as well. But we haven't got any interviews this far, but we'll keep trying for you to bring those interviews if we can. But at the moment it's 0-0 in the game. But let's remind you of all the other scores as we've got them. But we'll try and get some interviews if we can afterwards. But earlier today, just bear with me a second or two. I'm just trying to find where we could get some interviews from this afternoon's matches. Yeah, as I said, good performance really from Cheltenham so far. Been very impressive, looked really good. As I said, we're looking for a reaction afterwards. Well, let's get some reaction from Southampton. Let's hear from Ralph Hasenhüttl. His team beat Arsenal 1-0. Let's see what he had to say after the match earlier today.
A grip on this game for most of the match. I mean, do you feel he deserved the win?
Yes. I mean, we had in the first half, I think, we had more punch, more power. In the second half, sure, it's always normal that the opponent then gets a lift. They make a few good subs with quality, and then it's still hard to defend. We must make the second goal. I think there was only 1 or 2 chances. I think the penalty for Longley was a clear penalty for me. In the end, then you can kill the game. But as long as it's 1-0, yeah, you never know. But the team was very disciplined today. Against such a strong side, it's always important that you are against the ball very good organized, and I think I've seen today 11 players on the pitch. They really worked hard for this cup win.
Yeah, you came at them with real high intensity from the start. You're forcing mistakes, putting them under pressure. They couldn't seem to get out.
Yeah, it's our identity, our philosophy. Everybody knows us so far, I think, but still we had a lot of ball wins, very early ball wins also, and the last decision maker then was not always the best. I think we can create better chances at that moment, I think, but in general I think especially our work against the ball today was very good, very committed.
Yes, okay, so what we're going to do now is play some goal action now. Southampton Arsenal, as we join it, commentary highlights now with commentary from Ian Dark.
Really worried that was going to dip in.
He meant that. He's just sort of feathered it into that near post.
If he meant that, he's a genius, Martin. defending to do here. It's come out to Cedric, who's of course playing against his old club, Southampton here.
Well, the flag's gone up because Willian is deemed to have been offside from that initial run. Cedric will be a little bit disappointed with his finish here. He needs to keep that down.
Walcott down the line for Adams. It was a good ball as well. Got Ings to aim at. Adams goes alone. It's a good run from him. And Leno with an important save. That was on his way. Great stuff from Jay Adams.
Well, it was. Gabriel looking really sluggish at the start of this game, just coming back, isn't he, from COVID. Having done the hard work there, you think he might have put that in the corner with more power.
Played in there, and a chance for Martinelli. The flag stayed down. Whether it would have continued to stay down.
Just runs from deep. He's onside. Excellent run. He just hasn't got the finish off his left foot.
Ward translates it across to Kyle Walker-Peters. Fierce to cross and in as well. It took a deflection on the way through. Walker-Peters will try to claim that, whether it was on his way doesn't matter, but Southampton have the lead. Leno couldn't get there. There was a freakish element to that. Southampton don't care one jot.
It's actually a fantastic hit. It takes a deflection
off Gabriel.
Yeah, off Gabriel and in past the keeper.
And Ings has got him behind here. Big chance, Danny Ings, hits the post, and it could have easily been an own goal after that because it hit Leno and then went behind. Yeah, it was offside, it wouldn't have counted.
Well, I don't think the two central defenders for Arsenal knew much about that. They get away with one there.
Again, they go for the short corner routine. Bayer in, chipping one up. Holding's in there. And it's lifted over the top of the bar in the end.
Can't get the energy, get the ball on target from there. Missed opportunity.
Every picture tells the story there. Pepe into Nketiah. Big save that from Fraser Forster. He hasn't been called on much, but it was important he got in the way of that one.
Well, it was good play from Arsenal, finally playing the ball through midfield. Great ball this is, by the way. The keeper, look, just gets a foot on it. It's another deflection. This time it's helped Southampton again.
Lacazette, Nketiah, Pepe. Fraser Forster did well again. Nketiah and off the line. This time, and now the flag has gone up. Anyway, it was Ward-Prowse who got back there to hook it away.
I think there's an offside there. That's why it's been brought back.
Yeah, it wouldn't have counted anyway, so that was a redundant piece of play after the offside. So one last opportunity left. It drops it. Nketiah did have an opportunity. It was only a half chance, but he couldn't direct it goalwards. And I think Ralph Hasenhüttl knows that that is probably that. It has ended. The holders are out, and Southampton get their first ever FA Cup victory against Arsenal in history. Southampton 1, Arsenal 0.
Incidentally, that was Ian Darke alongside Martin Keown, who obviously didn't seem impressed by that, to be honest. Well, let's go to some more commentary action in the match this afternoon between Brighton and Hove Albion and Blackpool, the two of the seaside towns competing. Well, we were going to go for some goal action, but we haven't got that with us at the moment. But I can tell you that Basuma scored a magnificent goal in that match, and then Blackpool came to equalise right on the stroke of half-time. A very good finish at the near post by Madine. That made it 1-1 there. Lovely little back heel involved as well, as I'm just seeing on the monitor there. Good cross there, and a good cool finish there, and the League Two side back in the game. But in the second half, Brighton really took control of it again, And the team are 17th at the moment in the Premier League, win by a deflected goal from Alexis McAllister, and that's how it finished. Tough on the Tangerines because, well, in fact, it was the shot there, and it deflects off McAllister. A very lucky bounce there, but Brighton through by 2-1. But hard luck, Blackpool. They thought they were going to cause a real shock there this afternoon. Here are all the other scores. Let me just fill you in on that. We were going to fill you in at the moment, but we can do now, I suppose. Let me go through the... let me fill you in on all the other scores then in a second or two. But in fact, let's look at the big one tomorrow. What a game it promises to be. Manchester United against Liverpool. So much drama, so much excitement, so much passion. The two ties met a week ago in the Premier League, and to be quite frank, it was a really dull 0-0. But we've got two of the greatest commentators in the YouTube business in the commentary box for you to enjoy on JB Sports tomorrow. We've got Trevor. And we've got Russ. We've not got Russ. We've got Chris Whiteman alongside him as co-commentator, and that will be our big live match. 4:45 we start tomorrow afternoon, and I'll be in Goodison Park to bring you that one, and then I'll be staying at Goodison Park after that one to bring you live commentary, of course, of Everton's match with Sheffield Wednesday. That's all coming up for you in the next day. So let's also bring you up to date with what's been happening elsewhere in the FA Cup. So let's just run through all the results thus far. And the fifth round draw obviously is obviously taking shape at the moment, and we'll be back to us so far. So let's run through all the scores as we have them. So Southampton are through, beating Arsenal by 1-0. Barnsley 1, Norwich City 0. Brighton 2, Blackpool 1. Millwall 0, Bristol City 3. Sheffield United, as you heard, 2-1 winners over a plucky Plymouth side. Swansea 2 good for Nottingham Forest, 5-1 winners, and West Ham 2 good for Doncaster, 4-0. And at half time in our second match of the evening, we've got Cheltenham 0, Man City 0. We could still go to extra time. It is a possibility, and I'm not making that up. It is a very big possibility here at Wadham Road tonight that this game could still go the distance. But City still have a few big hitters on the bench. Ilkay Gundogan is certainly one that springs to mind here. We'll have to see how the next 45 minutes pans out. But some terrific action in store for you in the next two nights here on JB, next day or so on JB Sports. But City have come close a couple of times. Goalkeepers had to make some good saves. And Cheltenham have had a good couple of opportunities themselves, and have not been scared in that opening 45 minutes to flinch on any tackles or give a monkeys about any reputations Manchester City have had. We've had fireworks, we've had all sorts, we've had a game delay, but Mike Duff will be the happier of the two managers so far this evening. I don't think there's much doubt about that as regards the way the game is gone at the moment. I think the way that Cheltenham played, all they've got to do is still play their natural game. I believe, and they could still get themselves that victory. I'll be handing back to Russ Vernon in just a second. There are the heroes from Cheltenham. Manchester City just onto the pitch. They know they're in a game now, that's for sure. Mike Duff said he wouldn't make it easy for them. Maybe getting changed in the bar has sort of knocked them off kilter a bit. Well, we'll find out. I wonder if Cheltenham had bung some alcoholic surprise into their energy drinks at half time. I just wonder. Not that I'm suggesting any foul play from Cheltenham, by the way. But Pep's got a job on his hands. He's got the tools to do it. But can they do it? Or can Cheltenham cause the greatest upset of all time? Well, to find out, we're going to go back from here at Sheffield to Rodham Road, Cheltenham, to join Russ Vernon for the second half. Can Cheltenham do it, Russ? That's the crucial question.
Thank you, JB. Hopefully they can, my friend. Hopefully they can, but I'm going to be... Hopefully they can from a neutral's point of view, and from a Cheltenham Town fan's point of view. From a Man City fan point of view, they will be hoping Man City have got too much for them as we're ready to kick off for the second half. No changes at half time for Michael Duff or Pep Guardiola, so it's those two still the same 11. So when you're through the sides as and when I can. Thomas about to get the second half underway for Cheltenham, and he does now as our ball is forward over to the far side, the near side of the left, should I say, as we're underway for the second half. I was speaking to Danny Murphy at half time. He's not so long far away from me, and he said, man, he's been impressed by Cheltenham so far, and he feels that it could be continue having a go, and who knows what may happen. And that's quite right, and he reckons stuff will be that here, the managers who were saying to me as well, and I think it might be right there as well. As we have a look at the teams now, starting off with Cheltenham, as Griffiths is in goal. Back five of Blair, Raglan, Tozer, Boyle and Freestone. Aziz, Clement, Thomas and Lloyd with me up top. As for Man City, Stephen in goal, Edward Bellis, Garcia and Laporte with Mendy at the back, Doyle, Fernandinho the captain and Foden in midfield, Mahrez, Jesus and Torres up front. On the bench for both sides there's Flinders, this is for Cheltenham by the way, Flinders, Harris the two goalkeepers, and Long, Bowie, Williams, Addy and Ebanks. As for Man City is Diaz, Sterling, Gundogan, Zinchenko, Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Cancelo, Edison and Bernabe. As our free kick was from Cheltenham was played into the area, Boyle couldn't do much other than flick the ball on, and it goes behind for a goal kick to Manchester City in this second half. Laporte knocks the ball forward, and that's a bad challenge there by Raglan. Charlie Raglan will now join Boyle in the book, and that's the second booking over the game. And the late challenge there on Gabriel Jesus. Jesus did well to ride that, because if he hadn't, we could be talking about potential broken leg from the Manchester City and Brazilian striker. Man City have a free kick. Foden puts it in. Comes all the way across. And Cheltenham get a throw in, which is good play from the League Two side. Poor free kick from Foden. Cheltenham have defended really well and have done really well so far when they've attacked. The referee today is Stuart Adwell, assisted by Konstantin Zidikas alongside Ian Hussain. Andy Medley is a fourth official. Man City with Foden now. Fernandinho cross. He goes to Mahrez. And Mahrez fires over the bar. Cutting away from Freestone. Well, it looked like it was Torres that I'm thinking maybe. Let's have a look. If it's on the replay. It does seem to be Torres. Let's have a look. Yes, it is Torres. Mahrez is in the middle there, but Torres cut inside from Freestone and fired over. Nothing he could do to try and keep his shot down there at the Johnny Rocks Stadium. Alpha May just fired a shot over the bar and has gone out of the stadium as well. As now Man City come forward with Foden. He's doing well as Foden. Now Laporte. And now, Eric Garcia. All wide. It goes. Referee says it's a free kick via his assistant, Konstantin Discas. He spotted a foul there. And it looks as though Freestone's got a bit of the shade there. Cheltenham 0, Man City 0. Cheltenham have another set piece to defend. Here, which Tommy Dow's over. And he'll look to whip this free kick in. 19-year-old. And Tozer does really well. Well, the foul was up anyway for offside against Jesus. There's about a couple of them offside in there. As that free kick came in, Jesus was one. I think Toys was the other. I thought about Tommy Doyle there. He looked foul on Aziz, who's got back to his feet as the game's continuing. And now Foden for Man City. JB Sports. MSFA Cup 4th round action. Cheltenham Town 0, Manchester City 0. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the coverage of this Emirates FA Cup tie that we have got for you here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium. Morris, we're looking for the ball. Foden now has it. Laporte. Laporte will come forward now. Of course, they're from Garcia, who's company count mending. Now Man City left back is out of position as Matty Blair picks up. Knocks the ball back in the knocks the ball forward. Alfie May went down and off of the ball. Nothing given. And Foden plays in Jesus. Jesus fires wide. And Cheltenham. I thought Cheltenham were going to be behind there. Lovely ball from Foden. Great pass to Jesus, and he couldn't. It's the post on his way out there, I think. Foden, brilliant pass. Jesus has missed again. And if you look at Jesus' face, if you're watching this on TV, you can see that the striker is frustrated with that chance. As there's another chance going begging for Manchester City. And will Cheltenham make Manchester City pay for their missed passes? Cheltenham on possession now. Love the ball. And now Mendy. And Faber on Morris there. And Azaz just works his shots quick feed, but come pick up May. Alpha May, that is. Lovely work. Along. Lovely work from Cheltenham, but then Howard Bellis was equally brilliant to win the ball back for Man City and put them on the front foot. Fernandinho back to Howard Bellis once more. Across to the pole there. Now Foden. Come pick out Doyle. And Boyle did well there to suffer from finding Boyle. Doyle even. Walking off the referee there as Connor Thomas tried to pick out a player. And Pep Guardiola down on the bench there doesn't look happy at all. And Blair, crossfield pass, flicked on there by Lloyd, who jumped well for it. Aziz is in there now. Thomas by Aiden, Azaz now. Does really well. Finds Boyle. Oh, from the back, and Boyle wins a corner. And Cheltenham have started well. And they've got overlapping centre halves. It's a bit like what Sheff United sometimes play with. And it's the corner which Chris Clements will take. Boyle couldn't go on the end of that. If I was up inside there. Marco Duffner happy with that decision. Coming towards the hour mark and coming up towards the voting for JBMOTM. I'll tell you about that next time I have a break in plays. Man City coming forward. Clements to Thomas. Azaz. Back to Raglan. Lovely control over on that far side. By Cheltenham, and it was by May. Now Lloyd has it. Down the line it goes towards May. Man City winning through. Aziz was down there trying to keep possession. Aziz, with regards to JBMOTM, please, on the hour mark, I'll let you know when that time is. The name of your player that you want to see be chosen for man of the match with the hashtag JBMOTM, please. So if you scroll back up on this, you have a look back up on this from the earlier game, you'll see what I mean by JBMOTM. Because both me and Matt put JBMOTM in for the earlier game, and you see what we did, how we did it earlier. They can follow that example for your man of match. This is as Tozer long throw comes in, and Alfie May has scored. Alfie May has scored for Cheltenham Town, and Cheltenham lead against Manchester City after 59 minutes. And is their long top goal scorer. And the League Two side is in the lead here. Marco Duff's side in the lead, and that is Alfie May's 8th goal of the season. On his 29th appearance, and what a long throw. Flicked on, and May gets the flick in. And he's going in and just not much in that on the pole. Who's claiming it was pushed in the back by Raglan. Nothing much in that. As Tozer's long throw finds its way to Alfie May, toe pokes it past Stefan. Gets in between Stefan and Benjamin Mendy, and Cheltenham Town take the lead here at Johnny Rock Stadium. And if there was a crowd in here, I don't think it would have describe that goal. Then the roof would have just come off, and what a start. Cheltenham Town lead. 59 minutes on the clock. Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 0. And now Pep Guardiola's side heading out at the 4th round stage of this year's FA Cup. I wonder. But what a start from Cheltenham. Alfie May, brilliant goal. Unbelievable stuff. And Cheltenham lead by a goal to 0. And what a start to this second half. This long. We heard about the long throws in the build-up to this game as I was on the way down. I was listening to the coverage from previous games. And that long throw has caused Man City problems yet again. Laporte picked up a booking for complaining towards Strutella for saying he was fouled in there, so that's the 3rd player on the book. He was booked for dissent. JBM team's off and underway, and JB straight in on that one with Alfie May is his choice for JB MOTM. And thank you very much, JB, for getting involved on Man of the Match. Brilliant start by Cheltenham and a brilliant goal from Alfie May as well. And Cheltenham Town are on course with less than half an hour to play to be knocking out Manchester City in the Emirates FA Cup 4th round stage. And Foden to Benjamin Mendy, who ran the ball out of play. 29 minutes left. It was Lloyd who flicked it on, and Ruben Diaz, a defender, is being readied to come on for Manchester City. And Cheltenham leading by a goal to 0. I'm a bit surprised about that with the defender coming on for Manchester City, because you would have thought probably Sterling, Bernardo Silva may have probably come on before a defender, but maybe he's looking at the next long throw, or there could be an injury, or maybe one Laporte gets sent off as Morris plays the ball through. Torres is in there, but Toza, brilliant defending from Ben Toza's read the game exceptionally well there, and Cheltenham with a throw. Absolutely brilliant from Lloyd. Lloyd threw that ball on for me to get a goal. We'll watch this from Ben Toza. Watch this. Comes across, puts a brilliant block in. And Toza. Absolute fantastic stuff. And there's another man being ready there. I think that was Ilkay Gundogan, who's getting ready to come on as well, so double changes. Laporte. With possession for Manchester City. Garcia has it now. Man City leading. Trailing, should I say, by a goal to 0 at the Johnny Rock Stadium. Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 0. And Man City getting ready to fetch on 2 players in a moment. Ilkay Gundogan and Ruben Diaz are the players coming on. We're waiting with interest to see who are the players coming off. And Diaz and Gundogan already. As I've just seen down below us. Foden. Crossfield pass. And Manchester City still trailed by a goal to nil, as the changes will be looking at in a moment. Will they for Manchester City? Ball not made yet. Manchester City trailing by a goal to nil against League 2 Cheltenham in the Emirates FA Cup 4th round. As it's gone almost put May through there. Stefan does well to tidy up. 13 clean sheets in 16 games before today. But his League 2 club was had 2 shots on target all game and 5 shots in the match, leading by a goal to nil. They've got 33% possession as well. Man City with 67%. Or trailing as Foden. All possession for City. Away from Lloyd. Still going Foden into the penalty area. Phil Foden, this would have been an exceptional goal if it had gone in. The shot was blocked in the end. Tozer clears the ball forward for Cheltenham to get them out of danger. But that was superb running from Foden. And now Man City will try and look to come again. The poor crossfield pass to Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres goes down. And there's a free kick. Followed by Freestone. And the changes have been replaced. As Allwood Bellis comes off. For Diaz, and Doyle is off. For Diaz and Gundogan. Those are the first couple of changes from either manager. And now Cheltenham are going to make the changes. George Lloyd, who has done well tonight, he's coming off. And Long is coming on. And Lloyd has done really, really well today. Worked brilliantly for the team. Put himself about. Made pressurising runs. Cheltenham will have a free kick to defenders. Our free kicks whipped in by Gundogan. And that was his first touch. Since coming on. And League 2 Cheltenham are leading Premier League Manchester City in the Emirates FA Cup. Never got to the second round, never got to the 4th round, past the 4th round since 2001, 2002, should I say. Cheltenham 68 minutes on the clock, 69 minutes on the clock. Cheltenham 1, Man City 0. You can, if you want to see the goals from this game, if you missed this game and you just listen to it on your way of wherever you've been, catch highlights on BBC One tonight at 10:30. Or you can listen back to this. If you want to see the goal, watch the highlights at 10:30 on BBC One in the UK or around the world, wherever you can get the highlights. Make sure you tune in for this, because this has been a fantastic game, and I'm so glad JB asked me to. So glad JB agreed to let me do this game, because I've thoroughly enjoyed bringing you this club tie. as Morris got through. And it was denied by Griffiths there. Josh Griffiths with a fantastic stop, and he's been brilliantly. Could be named man of the match, but at the moment, Alfie May leading the man of the match votes. Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 0. Manchester City have won this competition 6 times, and they're all behind here at League 2 Cheltenham. Foden with a fantastic pass a few moments ago from Mahrez. Mahrez went for power rather than placement. If they go for placement with a bit of power on it, Griffiths would have made. It probably would have been Griffiths, but Griffiths has made some fantastic stops tonight. Cheltenham are less than 20 minutes away from going into the 5th round for the first time since 2001-2002 season. When Marco Duff beat Burnley, it's from South Burnley before losing in the following rounds. Cheltenham having a bit of defending to do here as Manchester City have the ball, but they're all defending from the front, which is what you like to see from teams. If the poor with possession, Man City having to knock the ball around to keep hold of possession and try and find an opening, as Cheltenham have got everybody behind the ball. Jordan Foden, and then he couldn't keep it in. Long will take this throw. Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 0 is the latest score. Here on JB Sports, live MSFA Cup action from Warren Road, also known as the Johnny Rock Stadium, for sponsorship deals. Cheltenham Town 0, Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 0. As Man City of this corner, should I say. JB Sports live on FA Cup weekend. Foden with the corner, and as Laporte heads it wide, was gone for another corner. Cheltenham hoping for a free kick, not given. Laporte Diaz is in there, so too is Garcia. Foden looking on the edge of the box. Moyes with the corner flicked off the line. Bad Freestone, and now a free. And Clemens gets the ball for us. Stefan races out to his goal, headed wide by Raglan. Picked up by Manchester City, but Tozer's there again. Raglan's there again, and now Tozer passing his way out of trouble. Freestone knocks the ball down the line. Cheltenham win the throw. I'm not sure how Freestone managed to get that throw in there, but he has. So I thought he kicked out of play. This is the header again, which went wide. The back three from Cheltenham of Raglan, Tozer and Boyle have actually done absolutely fantastic. Defended exceptionally well. Bodies on the line. Just over 15 minutes left to play. Cheltenham 1, Man City 0. I've just been told Cheltenham yesterday lost out on one of the players after working on their team shaping training, and they've done very, very well to be 15 about 15 minutes to go to be leading 1-0 against Man City, and very close to knocking them out of the competition. Cheltenham Town 1, Man City 0. JB Sports, live coverage of Manchester United versus Liverpool and Everton, Sheffield Wednesday, coming up tomorrow on JB Sports. We've got Trevor and CW at Old Trafford, and then JB will be at Hillsborough Goodison Park for the match between Everton and Sheffield Wednesday. Fernandinho puts the cross in, and then Ragland does absolutely fantastic to knock it back to Griffiths. Cheltenham doing very, very well. Fouled by Mayon Diaz. Well, then pushes May into Williams. Man City with a substitution here. Yao Cancelo's come on. In the 77th minute, Yao Cancelo. Laporte now is the left back. Diaz and Garcia centre back. Cancelo right back. Fernandinho. Cheltenham Town still leading by a goal to nil here. The ball is whipped in. Torres keeps the ball in. As it was another cross. The paw. And Cheltenham's give possession away. Fernandinho's lost out. And Blair can't keep hold of possession for Cheltenham, and now Man City coming forward again. His ball slipped into the box and he's headed over by Phil Foden, and 10 minutes on the coming up towards on the clock, and Cheltenham are leading by a goal to nil thanks to Arthur May. This is if there's a goal again, as the ball was flicked on by Lloyd from Tozer's long throw, and Arthur May has scored. And they will play Swansea if they hold on to this. Witness will play Swansea after they knocked out Nottingham Forest earlier today. Won by 5-1. Man City 1. Man City 0, Cheltenham 1. Cheltenham 1, Man City 0, rather. Here at the Johnny Rock Stadium. Fernandinho. Torres once more. And now Cancelo. Cancelo wide. João Cancelo on his weaker left foot, kills it just wide over the post. If that was on the stronger right foot, possibly he may have tested the goalkeeper there. As Williams is getting ready to come off for Cheltenham very soon. I'd imagine it'll be Alpha May coming off. As has got cramp. has done well today, ran himself into the ground. No wonder he's got cramp after a fantastic performance. And has come off. Andy Williams is on. Scored for Northampton in the playoff final last season. Is Torres. Cancelo puts it in and Foden has scored! No flag there. Man City are level. Phil Foden with his 9th of the season and has scored. Cheltenham appealed for an offside flag which never came. Foden is the one on side anyway. It's one in the middle. There's one of the two in the middle that was off, and he deserves that. It's been fantastic today, Phil Foden. And Man City are level. And we're just less than 9 minutes away from heading to extra time live on JB Sports. Another long throw from Cheltenham. Delayed the throw as he was taken from the wrong position. Tozer to take. Long throw. And Man City headed behind. So they know managed to kept in. Can't sell after Morris got the header to it. Freestone knocks it back forward. Williams and that with Fernandinho and Cheltenham sees Williams trying to keep that in play. Eighteen attempts, Man City 5, 7 on targeted 2, and one of them 2 from Cheltenham has resulted in the goal from Alpha May. One of them 7 on target has resulted in the goal from Phil Foden. Cancelo with the cross blocked, comes to Laporte via Fernandinho. Phil Foden. Fernandinho puts the ball across. Jesus, no flag. And Jesus has scored on 84 minutes and... Oh, has he? And Jesus has scored his 2-1. The Man City trying to claim offside. It does look, it looks level. Brilliant touch from Gabriel Jesus. I thought it was for the flag would be moved out, but he hasn't. And Man City have gone from behind to lead by 2-1. 8th FA Cup goal. And that's his 5th goal of the season. And Gabriel Jesus on 84 minutes has put them in the lead. Cheltenham win a throw, and it's going to be another long throw territory here now. Bentosa was booked for complaining. There was no offside for that Jesus goal. Toza with the long throw. Headed away for a corner. Clements to take. Can Cheltenham find an equaliser and take us to extra time here with less than 4 minutes left to play? Clements delivers in deep. Boyle comes to Blair over the bar. Matty Blair fires over, and if that had gone in from Matty Blair, that would have been his 3rd goal of the campaign on the volley. Alfie May fouls. Garcia. At 7 minutes gone, Alfie May, who's our JBM OTM, who's our man of the match, for Cheltenham into the lead. But then 2 goals in the last 10 minutes have turned this game around. Foden on 81, Jesus on 84. Freestone. Forward. But we couldn't keep the ball in play there. Alex Adair coming on now. Chris Clements has come off. He's done well tonight, Clements. Cancelo with the throw for Manchester City. Down the line it goes. Man City have not given possession away. Stefan comes rushing out to claim it. And now Man City will look to break. It looks like it's going to be Swansea City versus Manchester City in the 5th round of the Emirates FA Cup. Laporte. Back he goes. Laporte once more. Foden. Jesus. Foden. Man City keeping possession with Mahrez now. Until the last minute over the 90. Can Cheltenham have Cheltenham got a bit in there looking to get back into this game? Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 2. Laporte fetches down on his chest. If I just look back at that Jesus goal for a moment, guys, and I think if you look at it, if he was in line, His body was ahead of the last defender. I think VAR would have probably gave that offside if we had VAR here. So we looks like Man City going through with that dubious goal, but at this moment in time, Cheltenham trail 2-1. Just about to go into stoppage time now. How many minutes were there? Went into 4 minutes of stoppage time. We've played 10 seconds of that. Cheltenham 1, Man City 2. Foden gets the ball down the line. Man City throw in. And man of the match has gone to Alfie, the goal scorer for Cheltenham. Led the line well, been fantastic up front. Another nominees and the TV man of the match has gone to the defender and the captain, but ours has gone to the goal scorer for Cheltenham, Alfie. He's done well today, Alfie. 2 moments of brilliance inside 4 minutes turn the game around for Manchester City and Cheltenham. Heading out of the FA Cup of the 4th round stage. Manchester City's next 5 games in all competitions. West Bromwich Albion away, Sheff United at home, Burnley away, Liverpool away, and then Swansea City in the FA Cup. I think that's away as well. Here's Fernandinho forward. Gets it back. Now it's Torres. Laporte. Gundogan. Foden out wide. Freestone does well against Mahrez to block. Just not allowing the cross. Jesus is in there, goes down. No penalty, according to referee Stuart Adwell. And now from there, trying to put Stefan under pressure with Flibble, then he gets it forward. Only as 4 as the Cheltenham. Back to league action as Cheltenham next up is Oldham for them. On Tuesday before Forest Green Rovers, Cheltenham Town, Carlisle United, Walsall and Bradford City in their next 5 in all competitions. Here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium, Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 2. And Cheltenham Town have given a really good account of themselves here. Deserve to get something from this game. Do Cheltenham. Can they get something from this game and take it to extra time in less than 60 seconds to play? Knowing Fernandinho spreads the ball out wide. To Cancelo. And he gets it rolling for Gundogan. And he's going across. And Ferran Torres secures the win. In the 94th minute, tied legs from Cheltenham, giving a good account of themselves today. Well, 3 goals for Manchester City in the final 9 minutes or so have secured the victory now, and there's just a matter of seconds left. And Cheltenham's valiant effort has come to an end. Brilliant pullback by Ilkay Gundogan. And a simple tap in for Ferran Torres. And Ferran Torres deserves our goal. And he has done well today, Ferran Torres. Man City make it 3-1. And there goes the full-time whistle. And Manchester City had hurdles to come across to get past to the next round, as they came from behind to do so. Alpha pulled the League 2 side into the lead on 59 minutes, but goes on 81 from Foden, 84 from Jesus, and 94 from Ferran Torres has booked Man City's place in the 5th round of the Emirates FA Cup against Swansea City, and I must say this game has been a fantastic watch and fantastic to bring to you today. So thank you very much for letting me do this, JB. Full time here at the Johnny Rocks Stadium. It's finished Cheltenham Town 1, Manchester City 3.
Thanks, Russ, and well done on your commentary. It was a really good. I was sat there off at Bramall Lane tonight. We're in the press room at the moment. Still very cold. I'm waiting to finish the programme so I can go back and then go back home and then get ready for the next one at Goodison Park tomorrow night. It has been a long day, and for 20 minutes or so on that game tonight, it looked as if we were going to see one of the biggest shots of FA Cup history, and Cheltenham scored through Alfie May. But 3 goals in the last 10 minutes from Manchester City have decided it. But those guys from Cheltenham, the players from Cheltenham, can go off gallant and with full of pride. Even in defeat tonight, they did themselves, they did League 2 proud, they did everybody proud. Robbed really by a goal really that should never have counted. He looked offside on the second goal, but Manchester City needing their bigger guns in the second half to get them through. And well, let's dissect this one, because it looked for all the while as if we were going to see one of the greatest shocks of FA Cup history, and it came from the long throw-in. We'll try and get some reaction before we leave you in around about 10 minutes from now. But it's been a cracking day in the FA Cup for all concerned. We'll try and get some reaction. We'll try and talk you through the goals as well. But well, at least mercifully these 2 games haven't gone to extra time, otherwise we'd been here all night. But we're going to get some reaction now. We're going to hear from, I think, Phil Foden now, who's talking with Kelly Summers.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit slow at times in the first half. But, it was all down to them. They played really well tonight and made it very hard for us. They sat in deep and had a good shape, and yeah, the pitch was a bit wobbly at times as well. But in the end, I'm really delighted that we got the win.
What was the manager's message to you at half-time? Because they were more than giving you a game.
Yeah, he just said that we was playing well just to keep going, but some of the long balls wasn't working in the first half. It was just bouncing out of play. So he said try and keep it shorter, and I think we've done that really well in the second half and broke the lines with the passes, and yeah, in the end we got the goal.
For you personally, another goal, City's top scorer this season. How much are you enjoying your football right now? Oh yeah, I'm loving it, yeah. You can ask anyone, there's no better feeling than scoring. Yeah, I'm just enjoying it at the moment, scoring a lot of goals, and I just want to keep scoring because that's what I enjoy. You've had to bide your time, but do you feel like you're really now putting your hand up and saying to the manager, you have to pick me week in, week out? Well, yeah, I suppose so. I'm playing well at the moment, but you can easily have a bad performance. So for me, I just want to keep improving and trying to keep on top of my games, because the best ways in the world, they're consistent every game. So I want to try and be like this. Finally, very quickly, I saw you with your arm around Alfie May at the end. I just wondered what you said to him. I said he's a great player. I think he's their most influential player. So I said you had a great game and your team done well today. Well, brilliant. Well, Phil, we really enjoyed that. Thanks for your time. Thank you.
Well, can I just say to Phil Foden, what a generous sporting young man he is. That was really nice. What a nice touch what he said to Alfie May there at the end. And it doesn't matter what side of the football pyramid you come from. If you're all great with each other and there's a good camaraderie, then I'm all for all that stuff. And I have to say Phil Foden did have a good influence on the game. But Manchester City, for at least 20 minutes at a time, did not look at all convincing until the last 20 minutes, and only then in the last 10 did they come to fruition and get an equalising goal. But a very tough pill, I'm sure, for Michael Duff to swallow. But this also back at some of the action here. This is the goal. I'll describe it for you. Long throw in there. And there's 7 Cheltenham players inside the penalty area. As the ball bounces around, the 7th player is Alfie May here. And you see Doyle is supposed to be the man marking him here. And Doyle just doesn't pick him up, doesn't read the run. And Alfie May, who's Cheltenham's top scorer this season, comes in there. But one of the goals, I'm sure, of his career bounces in there past Stefan to give, at this stage, what looked a deserved lead for Cheltenham, and on the way to the most famous victory in their history, 135-year history. Michael Duff side, good value for that lead. They hung in on him well and gave City a really good test and a good examination of things, but excuse me, and really at this point they did awfully well, but then City came back, inspired really by the ingenuity, if you like, of Phil Foden. This is the equalising goal. Let's dissect this one with you. Was this goal offside? Well, Foden wasn't offside, but was the other Manchester City player interfering with play? It's a good ball in there from Ferran Torres, but Cheltenham quite clearly could claim an offside there, and they may have had a case there, but take nothing away from Phil Foden's strike. It's a good one, and it got City out of trouble in the best possible way. It was a good finish to take nothing away from Phil Foden there, and it broke a lot of people's hearts, certainly in the Cheltenham part of the parish. And then Manchester City then never looked back. They took the game as well. And we're just going to have a look at some examples of Phil Foden's work rate and how he gets into the box and breaks into the box. I think he had a smashing game. Of course, we're giving Alfie May man of the match, but our man of the match on the boat. But Phil Foden would have run him close, I'm sure, to man of the match tonight. He had an exceptional game, and certainly I wouldn't be against him making future England squads. He would be impressed. I'm sure if Gareth Southgate, wherever he's watching the match tonight, well, I'm sure I've been impressed by it, as England will reconvene their international campaign in the next couple of months. But Phil Foden has certainly put himself in contention of getting back in the England side with a great midfield display. He did dominate the midfield, and as we saw there with the goal, it was a nice tucked-in finish to make it 1-1. And I'll be quite honest with you, I think 1-1 would have been just about right at the end of it all, but I wouldn't have grumbled at the possibility of a half an hour's more of extra time. But City still had the quality. They had like Gundogan as well. But Pep Guardiola will be setting that bar at Wadham Road and actually be thinking, let's have a beer, because we probably need that beer after the game this evening. Probably a few stiff drinks, I would have thought. I think Pep Guardiola might be tempted to nick a bottle of Bell's whiskey after that one, to be quite honest with you, but there we go. Other whiskies are available, of course, and we're just waiting for the recap of the second goal. Hopefully we'll hear from some more stars from tonight's match. I must have we must give a shout out to Cheltenham. I think they are a really good side. As I said, they've got the strong men. This is the goal from Jesus. Now then, was there an Inter offside about that one? Look, more of an Inter offside than the equaliser. Let's have a look. The ball forward. Oh, he's offside there by a fraction. If his arm is off, I mean, as Russ said in commentary, if VAR was on and at Rodham Road this afternoon or this evening, then I'm certain that goal would have been chalked out by the video assistant. And I think Cheltenham can feel very frustrated and hard done by that. And it looked clearly offside from where I saw it, but on the monitor. But well, you go, you get some, you don't get some, and that's the way it goes sometimes. Russ says thanks for listening to my coverage, hope you enjoyed it, and we did enjoy it, Russ, and this is the final nail in the coffin, if you like. Ball play forward, ball play back, and Torres with a nice finish inside the 6-yard area. No doubt this time that they were onside. The ball played back, and a nice little finish from Ferran Torres. As Russ said, deserved a goal because he's worked really well, but a nice cross back there by Gundogan, and in the end City just about got it together, but they left it so late to save themselves. It was unbelievable, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Anyway, I think we better hear I think we're going to have a little look at Ben Tozer, the way he defended as well. Cleared one off the line in the first half, and it was a spectacular clearance. Mendy's shot was an absolute fierce drive, and Tozer got himself on the line there and put his body on the line. He looked really, really good. Again, Tozer, almost a sort of similar sort of defender to what Ben Mee is for Burnley, really, putting his body on the line and making it difficult for the opposing players. And that was good to see, really, in some aspects of the game, because often players like Ben Mee or Ben Tozer in this case get a lot of credit because of the dirt. They go through so much of the dirty work, but Tozer was just in there throwing his body on the line. And of course that was that long throw in that led to the opening goal for Cheltenham. Dave Challinor style, that with the towel and things like that, and Pep Guardiola having a groan and a moan, but he's well within the rules of the game, Pep, I have to say. But at the end of it, Cheltenham can hold their heads up high, and they've nothing to be ashamed about. They were less than 10 minutes away from the biggest cup upset of their lives, and boy, it would have been a story for everybody on JB Sports. We'll never go upset on this channel, but not to be tonight, that is for sure. But I thought it was a very good game of football, great advert, and Cheltenham so near, but yet so far to creating one of the biggest shocks which would have been in FA Cup history. So you've got to give Cheltenham a lot of respect and a lot of praise for how they coped very well. Let's hear from their manager in fact with Kelly Summers, Mike Duff.
It's tough to take. It's super proud of the players. Said before the game we wanted to try and affect the game in a positive way, and I don't think we deserved the third. That's harsh on the lads, but that's what they do to teams. They're world-class players. They move you and they move you and they move you, and they've scored 3 in the last 10 minutes, I think it was. But I'm incredibly proud. The players that they brought off on the bench probably tells you something. So the way they celebrated the goals probably tells you something as well. So I think they'll know they've been in a game. So did everything that I asked, really, other than you can see in the game, Albert, like I said, they've done that to better teams than us.
You told me before the game that the long throw would be something you utilised, and to what great effect, nearly a history, and you thought this can't be going much better.
I thought that after about 10 seconds, because they should have been 1-0 up after about 15 seconds. I thought this could be a long night. So the lads grew into the game. They gained a little bit of belief as it was going along, and I thought we finished the first half quite strong. We had 2 or 3 chances and a few knockdowns that didn't quite go our way, and obviously the goal, it's a threat. There's no doubt about it. We've got lads that want to go and head the ball. We've got the trajectory of the ball that comes in really flat. So we knew we had to pick our moments to try and attack, and the clock turned 80 minutes, I think it was, and we're still 1-0 up, and you start thinking, could you? But unfortunately it wasn't to be.
It has been a remarkable run overall. We spoke to your chairman at half time, and he said you've lost about £1 million due to COVID. What has this cup run done, not only for your team but for the whole football club?
Well, I think it's essential. There's no money coming in, so every pound coming in is probably worth 10 or 11 in the normal sort of times. So the fact that, like you said, I'm delighted for the club. Lots of hard work goes on to get these type of games. They don't come around very often. So from people like the groundsman, you had the world-class players playing on his pitch. The board all get to enjoy it. Obviously, it's a shame because I think the place would have been bouncing. That would have seen you through in the last 10 minutes. I'm not so sure, but the players deserve every bit of credit. But the key is enjoy it. These don't come around very often. But we're back to work Monday. We've got Oldham at home on Monday, and that's what I've just said to them. I said we've got to go and kick on now. No good, the fanfare, you guys are all going to disappear, all the fancy advertising boards are all going to disappear, so we're bang on halfway through the season, now we've got to kick on.
Michael, thank you for having us. A brilliant cup tie.
Brilliant, thank you.
Yes, he's got nothing to be ashamed about, Michael Duff, that is for sure. So City through, but can the other Manchester club join them? Well, we're live at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon for the big one, Manchester United against Liverpool, in the company of Trevor and CW. They're both going to be at Old Trafford for us. CW in a summariser role for us then for that one. And of course we'll have Trevor doing the actual commentary. And then of course we've got another match for you. I'm going to be at Goodison Park tomorrow evening for that crucial game between Everton and Sheffield Wednesday. That finishes our cup tie coverage off for the weekend. Well, we saw 2 games here on JB Sports today, which was so close to a friendly balance. We saw Plymouth nearly take Sheffield United to extra time, and Cheltenham Town were literally just 10 minutes away from causing one of the biggest upheavals in FA Cup history. But Manchester City's class in the last 10 minutes, suddenly, for like dustmen, shone through, and in the end went out 3-1 winners. But my word, it wasn't half easy. But fair play to Cheltenham Town and to Plymouth Argyle. You didn't let your lower leagues down, and Sheffield United and Manchester City will have dodged big bullets to get through to the 5th round. Incidentally, Manchester City will play Swansea City in the 5th round, and Sheffield United at home to Bristol City in the same round. We'll be at Old Trafford and Goodison Park tomorrow for the big ones tomorrow. Don't forget to join us for that. But until then, from me, JB, and from Russ, of course, in the com box, have a fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll see you all at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon. From me, for now, good night.